This is a brand new feature, so now we all come on at once. Hey everybody, and welcome to Eternal Mooncast special program Bishoujo Senshi Slumber Party. We're reviewing the Sailor Moon Cloverway dub. This will be the discussion portion for episodes 96 through 100. We'll talk about what worked, what didn't, and how we think these episodes could have been even better.
Sailor Moon has such a long and rich history, but have you seen everything? I'm Relia, and these are my friends, Monica, Michi, and Duckie. We are four lifelong Sailor Moon fans who dove headfirst in the fandom and have stayed there ever since.
Now, we know some of you may have... Wow, we're off to a great start. We know that some of you may have not seen the Cloverway dub. If you want to watch along with us and enjoy our reactions, join our Patreon to get in on the fun. Our full back catalog is free. We're almost 100 episodes in, so there's a lot for you to watch. All of that's free, and if you'd like to support the show and get special rewards, come join. We have two tiers. Citizens of the Mooniverse is the tier for general support, and you get to join our exclusive chat for Discord patrons only. And if you'd like to get in on the action and watch along with us, we've introduced a new tier called the Rainbow Crystal Crew. Please make sure that if you sign up for that tier to provide a contact so that we can send out the invitation for the watch along. Please enjoy. That link is in the description below.
Oops, sorry. I was making a note for our next intro. I was like, oh, let me just tweak that a little bit. And then I forgot that I had to say a thing. So let's actually do that. Let's delve into discuss. So what I was going to say is also, in addition to our back catalog of 100 episodes, there's at least one movie in there as well.
Oh, yes, it's a movie. Yep.
Yeah. So pick up, make sure you get in and watch the R movie with us as well. Let's delve into discussing episodes 96 through 100. Monica's also watched these in Japanese and English and is going to give us a little bit more commentary about them. The Japanese episode numbers, if you're following along with that, are going to be episodes 103 through 107.
We'll be summarizing each episode, talking about them, and sharing our thoughts with you. We're excited to share our favorite moments from what we loved, everything else in between. Join the chat or post in the comments and let us know what you think about each episode too.
Thank you to our patrons and subscribers on Twitch. You help make the Moony magic happen. A reminder that this is a monthly show and these are all just our personal opinions. We in no way represent Toei Viz or the Sailor Moon intellectual property in any way.
Yay.
Love you. Please don't sue.
Yeah. I was just thinking about how at this point, we're halfway through. There's 200 episodes of Sailor Moon. We're over the 100 mark.
Yep.
And then I have watched every single episode of Sailor Moon twice at this point.
So have I.
I was just like really committed to this. There's no question of whether or not I like this or not.
Yes, into the bit.
We have been doing it. We are in the trenches.
Yeah. This is the most mainstream thing I like. Anyway.
What does that say about us?
About me? Shit that nobody knows about Enjoyer. That's
yeah. I don't think I have too many things that are more mainstream than that. But let's
let's say literally wearing my Malifaux shirt. Anyway.
Yo, so real. All right, so let's talk about dub episode 96.
Okay.
Ominously titled Hello Sailor Mini Moon.
Hello Sailor Mini Moon.
Hey girl.
What's our Japanese episode title on this one?
Our Japanese episode title is I scrolled down too far and now I have to scroll back up. Hang on.
It's the arrival of a tiny pretty guardian.
Thank you for the save.
I was like, I haven't scrolled at all because I didn't fill out my notes for this part.
Is that really the full title? Because often the titles are generally so like double-barreled, and this
it's just the arrival of a tiny pretty guardian. This is the most straightforward title.
They were just like, she coming back, deal with it.
Which like follows the theme of like the Japanese titles being like, oh, this bitch beefs it in this episode.
Yep. Jedi fucking bites it. Yep.
All right. I have a bunch of stuff to say about the plot in Japanese versus the plot in English. So let's get into that summary.
I look forward to that. I feel like a lot of these episodes are going to have so much context in Japanese. So when we start off with Dr. Tomoe. He's calling the Witches 5 HQ, or as they answer it, the Bureau of Bad Behavior, which I love. And he's conferring with his newest main henchwoman, which is Udiel. her research has identified a new target, and this one is like a well-renowned drummer. Dr. Toboe is like, all right, well, let's combine your research with my newly improved Yoma. I made it in this evil easy bake oven. So meanwhile, Serena and the girlies, except for Ray, are really excited to go to the Kimono Festival, as they refer to it. They spot Ray meeting at a restaurant with a girl named Maya. And Lita posits that maybe Ray is choosing Maya as a new best friend. And the girls like all take this weirdly seriously and get weirdly jealous about it. An entire slapstick scene ensues. After Maya leaves, Ray reveals that she's on the entertainment committee for the festival and she's helping Maya get over her stage fright. Mina then opportunistically asks for free tickets to the festival, and Ray offers to get them in for free as long as they work the festival. So they do. At the festival, they also come across Michelle and Amara looking as sexy as possible. Serena goes looking for Ray and she finds her peeping on Maya practicing. Serena then sort of wonders to Ray why Maya would have stage fright. She seems good at drumming. And Ray explains that Maya's been committed to her art since she was young. She really cares about it. Serena says that she never thought of drumming as an art, and she resolves that she's going to help Ray boost Maya's confidence. And so the two girls get excited to help her together. Nice little moment of friendship between them. Unfortunately, before they can do this, Udiel appears and calls Maya out. She then shoots her with a heart gun and knocks out her heart crystal. Sailor Moon and Mars immediately transform to fight. Udiel then summons a drum Yoma to fight the girls. Uranus and Neptune arrive. They check the heart crystal. It's not what they need. They put it back. They then consciously fuck off and leave Mars and Moon to solve the problem. It'll build character. To the rescue, Sailor Mini Moon arrives. Wow, it's Rini. She's back. And she uses her attack, Pink Sugar Heart Attack, which does nothing. After 2 attacks, it does sort of vaguely plink the Yoma in the face at a point blank radius, which is just annoying enough to distract the Yoma so that Sailor Moon can dust it. Rini then explains that she's here because she was sent back to the past by her mother to train to become a Sailor Scout. After this, Maya successfully does her drum performance, and that's the episode.
And we had a great quote from this one. Ray said, anything you put your whole heart into is an art, I think.
She did.
Yes,
it was such a great quote.
Yeah. I don't think there are any cousins in this episode.
Yeah, we don't have anything marked on the cousins counter, which makes sense. They were only in the episode for 5 seconds.
Yeah. They only show up to be hot and then leave.
Yeah. That's exactly what occurs.
Yep. You want to kick off talking about the animation in this episode?
Absolutely. Okay, so great news. What worked? Animation quality. The Noodle animation team is back. Everything they draw is always beautiful. Everyone looked great here. Their kimono were so cute. Everyone was serving amazing. I love it.
Very, very important to note that the Easy Bake Oven is here now. Yay!
Yep.
We love the Easy Bake Oven.
Because we always throw stuff about sound into animation quality, I also noted I really liked the detail that the Yoma is speaking in rhythm. It's a nice detail because it's a drum Yoma. Monica, you'll have to comment whether that's a thing in Japanese, because in Japanese, they tend to just say their Pokemon name. So I don't know if there's an opportunity for them to do the same thing or if it was just invented for the Cloverway.
Further down, I have a note to myself that was does the monster talk this much? And the answer is, the monster just says its name, but does say its name in a rhythmic way.
Okay. All right.
I'll take it.
It's just a nice detail.
Yep.
No, and for me, it was the physical comedy animation. It was top tier. Especially when the girls are spying on Ray and they do that gag with the waitress.
Yes.
The waitress was suffering in this episode.
Yes. Oh my god, that is one of my favorite physical comedy Sailor Moon scenes is the waitress bit in the beginning. And also just Rini with her stupid little
This episode is full of some Looney Tunes ass shit.
Yeah, this is not an episode where I'm like, you should definitely watch this episode because it's the strongest episode of Sailor Moon. But this is one if you're like, if you want to watch one of the good like slapsticky Sailor Moon episodes,
Yeah,
this one's in that category.
it's a good time.
I also really truly that the Monster Factory sequence where they're like making the Yoma in the Easy Bake Oven, and then it like slides down the conveyor belt into the back of Udiel's car. The animation in that is so clean and it's like so spot on. And like recycled animation isn't always, it's the same sequence every time. And for a repeat sequence, it's really nice. Like it's really well put together. And I like it every time it happens.
And I think it's going to be a repeat sequence, but it actually ends with something that will be different every time.
Every time, that's
which is that every time Udiel's car will pop out of a new and shockingly strange place.
I'm just referring to the part where like the monster goes in the oven, it goes through the like monster factory, the box comes out and it rolls down the conveyor belt and everything is just like black and green and it's very atmospheric. There's a lot of attention to detail on the mechanical parts of the conveyor belt and the machine, and like someone put their whole pussy into drawing that. And it's like there's no frames that look sloppy, there's nothing that looks like rushed. Someone put a lot of effort into this sequence because we're going to see it over and over and over again.
Yes.
Yes. And I was just like, they really don't make them like they used to.
They don't. Love was put into that.
Yeah.
So much love. Like someone loved you, Jewel.
Honestly, missed marketing opportunity with the Easy Bake Oven too. Like that would have been like, can you imagine? Can you imagine?
As a toy? Oh my god. A prop like a Easy Bake Oven.
Please do your Proplica people
now.
Make us a Proplica of the thing that the diamonds go in.
Yeah.
We should actually does anybody
make it life size so it is inconvenient to display.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's what Proplica does.
Yeah.
Oh, my giant staff.
If they can do it for the Kimetsu no Yaiba boys and their silly little swords, they can give us our Easy Bake Oven.
They can do it.
And our space sword and our anyway. I'm gonna shut up because that will be a whole other tirade.
Well, I have a whole lot to say about the plot structure.
Yeah, let's get
started. Let me just jump right into this. Well, first off, I don't really know how plot related this is, but this whole block of episodes is just full of inner slapstick, which is hysterical, and so I'm so here for this. But like, so the big difference between Japanese and English is that Rei is on the planning committee for the community festival. It's like the Juban district's summer festival, and she's volunteering to like be on the committee. She's volunteering for her community. She is talking to Maya, which I think is actually her name in Japanese too. I think her name is Maya Tono. I mostly refer to her as Ms. Tono. I don't know why I'm speaking with deference to an animated character, but here I am in my notes.
Refers to her. She's like Ms. Tono.
Ms. Tono. Yeah. Rei is meeting the drummer at the restaurant to ask her to perform for the community festival. That's why they're there.
Okay.
She's asking her to volunteer her time as like a prestigious artist, right? That's why they're having like that coffee date, because Rei is recruiting someone for the community festival, and there's nothing about stage fright. It is literally just a conversation about will you the reason that they're there is to ask her if she's willing to volunteer her time as a performer for the community, and there's a whole misunderstanding. I think I'm going to get into this in characterization. There's the inner stink Rei is on a date. That is the gag. And we'll get to that. I'll get to that under characterization. And in the scene where she's like going real ham on the drum later, that the English dub is like she has to like practice to get her stage fright out or what the fuck ever. She's just going ham because she's intense and really likes her art and she wants to like warm up. Like she's warming up and like practicing before the big show because she like cares a lot about being a drummer.
Yep.
The stage fright plot is not dropped in Japanese because it doesn't exist.
That explains it.
Yeah.
Watching this episode and going, I don't think they ever fixed her stage fright.
Yeah, I don't want to get into the negatives because this is just a summary, but like I will complain about this and why the censorship kind of undid a good plot point when we get to the negative part later. I also love that Yuriel just announcing. Oh yeah, also the Deathbusters are after her for her pure heart because of her intensity with the art. Like they're explicitly calling out that like caring a lot about your art is what gives you a pure heart. Like that's the message here. A lot of the messages about what makes someone pure, like what makes someone have a pure heart, get lost because they chose to change it for no reason. Like it's not that she's afraid to perform and needs encouragement from the inners, it's that she really gives a shit. And that's what makes her heart pure. That's what makes her a target.
Yeah, why take that out? I don't
Why
understand.
take that out? I don't understand. I'll vent about it when we get to the negative part. Also, UDL in Japanese does the same thing where she just like kind of announces that Miss Dono is needed outside, which still works. But in Japanese, UDL does a bit where she mic tests it first.
That's hilarious.
Okay, but I love that. I love that.
She does a little like
so fucking funny.
She's so it's so funny. She's like testing 1, 2, 3. Like she does like almost like a whole bit where she mic tests first. Fucking hysterical. And then going, Miss Tono, you're needed outside still works. Also too bad.
Sometimes the best solution is the simplest one.
Yeah, right? Yeah.
Too the brain cell, y'all. Like,
too bad UDL will be handed the idiot ball later, but for right now, she's killing it.
Mm-hmm.
Agreed.
Anyway, that's all I have to say positively about the plot.
Yeah, like so much of that is so interesting. We will reel back to it when we're talking about the negatives.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, my notes here. I don't dislike the plot of this episode. I feel like the central concept is pretty straightforward. There's a lot of humor, which makes it very fun. I noted some of the comedic points, like Ray's bad bicycling or the extended hiding sequence in the cafe, aren't really explained in dub, but they're still funny, so I'll allow it.
See, for me, it was all about Yudiel's introduction. Like, everything about her is perfection down to her puff pants. Like, she's so funny.
I love her puff pants. I think they're great.
I love her puff pants. I just love that she's like reading her and she's like, Miss Puff Pants?
So, like, what do we have to say positively about the characterization in this episode?
Okay, for all my K-pop fans out there, Yujiel has the drama of aespa with her entrance, and I'm living for it.
My very first note here was that unlike Kalinite, like Yudiel actually did research to find a pure heart candidate. Amazing. Impressive already.
We used the university's resources. We did the scientific method.
I'm gonna mark this as a characterization one. I love Yudiel's car firing out of the subway. Hysterical. Absolutely hilarious. All the car gags are so funny.
Yep.
I had left the note that I was like, okay, Ami is blushing in the restaurant scene. What does she say? So here's what actually happens. The whole conversation is about them trying to figure out whether or not Ray is on a date with a girl. And Mina points out that like gender nonconforming people exist. Haruka exists. Like you don't know that that's a girl. And Mako is like, so is that a feminine man, perhaps? Like that clearly looks like a woman, but could it not be? And Ami blushes and is like, well, it doesn't look like that. And that's that conversation. That is what they say instead.
Yep, makes so much more sense. I mean, it certainly, we know why it was censored. But what a shame. Would have made so much more sense. So characterization wise, there was like sort of an implication in this episode, again, in the Cloverway version of it, that the reason that Serena keeps bashing Maya and drumming is that she specifically feels threatened by the idea that Ray is going to have a new friend that she likes more than Serena. And then talking to Ray about that helps Serena to realize that she's being like kind of a dick, that she's being unfair and unkind, and that she should be thinking of Maya in a more fair light. However, since it never gets addressed that Serena was being mean and unjudgmental about it, there's like no resultant lesson where she regrets her words and apologizes. So it's a shame. I do like this idea that like Serena could have been a little bit like prejudgmental and downplaying someone's art because she was busy being in her own feelings and then has to reckon with that. But that never happens, probably partly because that is a thing that was made up for the censored Cloverway version of the episode.
Yeah, correct. Yeah. They are kind of, I was busy writing down what their conversation was really about, and then I didn't really track what they were arguing about, but Usagi is still kind of being a shithead, just about something else.
Yeah.
They're having a more normal argument. It's not that.
Usagi, like, if you were gonna date a girl, why didn't you just date me?
Yeah, no, literally.
I think there is sort of a like, we thought you were on a date, and Ray was like, why would you think that? And this sort of, they sort of have like, I think it's sort of more along that line.
Makes sense.
Also, I enjoy Yudiel coming just right out and saying she's with the Witches 5. I think she says that in Japanese. She's just like, I'm Yudiel, the Witches 5. And you're like, the who? The whomst?
Ma'am?
This is where I also noted that I was wondering if the monster talked as much in Japanese. No, it does not. When the argument that Ray and Usagi have when they're both stuck in the drums is that the monster has two tetsubo, the two big like clubs, and is like, I'm gonna beat both of you. And Usagi volunteers Ray to get hit first.
Hilarious.
That's why they're mad at each other.
Well, isn't it the same in English?
I don't remember.
Yeah, it
it
is,
might
because
be.
Usagi says I'm spineless.
Yeah, I think it's similar. They were like blushing a lot, so I just assumed it was something more gay.
I think they're just blushing at the idea of them being hit by the monster, I guess. I don't know.
That monster, yeah.
Maybe they were like, is this a kink thing?
Yeah. I hope this doesn't awaken something in me.
Right.
I also genuinely love all the Pink Sugar Heart Attack bits. They are hilarious.
Oh my god. Same.
They're the one positive of Mini Moon's presence in this season.
Yeah. I love, yeah, like they're so good. They make me really happy. Also, for those of you that don't know, the Pink Moon Stick Proplica actually has like a failed attack mode too, where
oh my god,
it like doesn't go. It's so freaking cute.
That is
I love that.
But yeah, no, these are like the Pink Sugar Heart Attack bits are also like my favorite because like they're just like so inconsistent. Like sometimes she like really pops off with them, and then other times it's just like, let me like inch closer. But they're so cute, and I think like she's still figuring out how to Senshi, right? Like she's got this power. She's got her cute little stick. But like she still can't. It's like it's one thing to have like brute strength, but then to like have the finesse, right, with it. And that's what she's like starting to develop this season. And I kind of love these gags as because they do like she starts to improve over time. Like it's not just played for laughs every single time, but
yeah. All right. So what is our relevance to the ongoing story of this episode?
It introduces Yudiel as a threat. And Chibi Moon.
Yeah, but you just more of an impression.
Yeah.
That's basically the relevance of the episode. Yudiel.
Yep.
Chibi Moon.
Yep.
Was it exciting and engaging, even if it wasn't relevant or high quality?
This episode is hysterical.
Honestly, just
in both languages, this episode is hilarious.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Pink Sugar Heart Attack is the best humor in this episode.
You're so right.
This is a very funny episode.
Which is so funny because I know we're all like, oh my god, she's back. And we're asking the question, is she necessary? But in this one, she's kind of great.
Yeah.
Well, she doesn't have much time to be an annoying little shit in this episode.
Yeah.
She'll get her chance later.
I actually think she's kind of great in the next episode in Japanese, and we'll talk about it.
Well, yeah, we'll have to talk about that. I'll be interested to hear that. All right. So, standout moments.
I think Usagi says, "You are so the bomb" in those kimonos in the English. I think she says that to.
Oh my god, yes.
But "so the bomb" and kimonos with an S on the end both made me laugh very hard.
Yes.
Also, I don't remember who said this. Someone says, "The only thing you're going to be hitting is rock bottom, you slimy, heart-snatching creepstress."
I think it's Usagi.
It might also have been Ray. I don't remember.
I feel like that's a Ray-coded line.
I could see either of them.
Also, I immediately needed to incorporate creepstress into my vocabulary.
It's so good. It's so good.
Mm-hmm.
My standout moment was Sailor Moon's "I'm not a traitor, I'm just being spineless." Hilarious. What an icon.
Yes.
Oh,
mine is the same as Sailor Denzel's, where the one scene where Mina breaks the paper net for the kids after they call her ma'am. I love how she's always beeping with children. It's one of my favorite character traits of her.
Yeah, for some reason, children always give her shit.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, for some reason, poor Mina can't get
No, you know what? When they go low, she goes lower. She's like, "All right, you little shits."
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, favorite part of the episode?
It's definitely the slapstick. That makes this episode for sure.
Yeah, for me, it was like the poor suffering waitress in the cafe scene. She's so funny.
For me, it was still Pink Sugar Heart Attack. Like, I don't know what it was, because I am not a Chibi Moon fan, but that Pink Sugar Heart Attack, when she says, like, she does it so confidently.
Yes.
Like, she's like, "I'm gonna kick your ass," and then it's just like the most sad little attempt at a Sailor Moon attack.
Yep.
Yeah.
What about our favorite characters?
The waitress who doesn't get paid enough to deal with whatever these idiots are doing.
For me, it's definitely Yujil for her badass intro.
I think I gotta give it to Yujil too, because she's a lot of the reason why this episode is funny.
She is.
Yeah, she is. Haruka and Michi in the yukata though. Please.
They showed up literally just to be gorgeous. And then
yeah. And I love that for them.
We got a 4-time frame of them. 4 times it went up and down.
No, I know. It is the most.
They were like, "You need a quadruple take of how gorgeous they are."
Yeah.
All right, so let's talk shit. What
do we want to look at chat comments before?
Yeah,
let's do comments because we have a lot of comments.
Let's hear from the chat, and then we'll do what didn't work.
Seatbelt click.
Coming in.
Yeah.
And the Yujil seatbelt click of doom.
She's evil, but she's responsible.
I know. I love this juxtaposition of her character personally, where she's like, "Oh, I'm very committed to safety. I must buckle up because this is a children's show after all. And then I'm going to drive extremely recklessly through the streets of Japan.
I'm going to buckle up because this is a children's show. All right, I'm off to murder a child."
Yeah.
Oh my god. And then Ura also saying, "Please, Proplica didn't even give us a garden."
I know.
So true. So true.
Give us a garnet rod, a space sword, and an easy bake oven. Thank you.
Yep.
And then Ura also says, "Yujil is my favorite of the Witches 5 by far in the 90s anime. I think she was the favorite of the production staff because her episodes are fucking great."
Yeah. We're going to be stuck with Mamet for forever too, though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I love her.
I like that everyone went, yeah.
I love her.
I mean,
I
enjoy her shtick. Like, that girl, the most wants to be an influencer.
Yeah.
And I love that for her.
Yep. And then Ura has one more point. Oh, and also in the dub, Amara asked why Michelle gave away the fish to the little boy, but she's actively holding the fish in her hand as Amara says this. And it's because in the Japanese, Haruka is jealous of the fish getting Michiru's attention.
Nice.
In competition with a fish.
Fish, I have to think that that's a bit they do. Like,
Yeah.
I have to imagine that at some point Michiru was like, "You're so clingy," and she's like, "I'm not clingy." And she's like, "You get jealous of everything," and Haruka's like, "I'll show you jealous of everything." And
Yeah.
so every time the opportunity presents itself for her to be like, "How dare you hold that fish closer than me?" she takes
Yeah.
it.
Yep.
That's
Yeah,
sort of
and
always how
then-
I've read that.
And then, forgive me if I mispronounce your username, but I think it's Yolandak2020 says she wants to be a good senshi. Bless her chibi heart
Yeah.
for Chibi Moon.
She does care
Which
about.
is
She does
true.
care about wanting to be a good sailor. Senshi.
Yeah, no, like this whole bit, like she's trying so hard to like be a proper lady and senshi TM, like, and this block of episodes in particular is like very much that of like, hi, I need to be a princess.
Oh my
Nope.
God.
And then, oh my
Please
god.
please put the last era comment up on the screen.
Someone
After
is
you
like
deal.
a cheap mint after a lobster tail.
True.
Ouch!
It's actually funny because she'd be so mad, like she would explode.
Yeah, she would.
Okay, we can
Somewhere
continue.
inside
And
of
by the way,
that-
though,
She's stuck in a computer or TV. I can't remember. Somewhere in there. She's frying the motherboard of whatever it is.
Yep. All right. So let's talk shit. What didn't we like? Animation quality.
Since we put audio things under animation, this voice acting fucking sucks, and I'm referring to the Cloverway dub specifically, not the Viz dub or the Deep dub, which often had better voice acting.
Yeah.
yeah, and for me, it's Amara's
Oh my
voice
God.
acting, and I do not mean this in a disrespectful way to the voice
Mhm.
actor, but Amara's voice acting somehow gets worse throughout the series, and I get the feeling that has a lot to do
Yeah,
with the
I'm
direction.
gonna blame this
Yeah.
largely on the direction and the weird script, not on the actors who are trying their
No.
best.
Yeah.
They're trying so
Yeah.
hard.
We've discussed before, it very much sounds like she was directed to specifically talk at the very bottom of her
Bottom
voice.
of her register.
And her commitment to doing that is making her have a constant flat affect.
Yep.
It's like, it sounds bad, but I don't think it's because of her lack of effort.
No,
Yeah.
I
no.
agree. I completely agree.
All right, plot structure.
Yeah, this is another one of those episodes that's like deeply culturally Japanese. The Japanese. Because it's like it's specifically about the taiko drumming, and it's like about a community festival, and it's very clearly a matsuri. Which we aren't going to talk about at all. And it kind of just irritates me in retrospect that this show, they aimed it more at little kids and then didn't take the opportunity to teach them about the world.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've always been really frustrated by that in particular, that they chose all this censorship instead of, they created Sailor Moon Says Wholesale when that section could have been like, in Japan, they have summer festivals like block parties that's called a matsuri, and they perform
Right.
live music, and you wear your yukata, which is a special piece of clothing for the celebration. If you go to Japan, you can wear a yukata and go to a matsuri too. Like,
Yeah.
and eat. This is an explanation of the food they eat in the episode. This is why Ray, like, they could have done a little learn something
Yeah.
about another culture thing at the end, especially since there was very clearly a bent to make it kid friendly and educational. And they could have actually educated people, and that
could have
drives
been
me up a wall.
so
Yeah.
good.
Yeah.
I love that idea.
Yeah,
They
like
should have done
there
that.
are so many opportunities in Sailor Moon to teach a younger audience about like another part of the world.
Yeah.
And like, and to
And we just didn't.
they just didn't, and to like teach people that like people in other countries are just like you, but sometimes they do different things. Like, that's important to understand that you're a citizen of the world. That is genuinely educational.
Yep.
It burns my biscuits every
Yeah.
time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And also, I hated the fact that like they chose to change the plot that is specifically about Ray being an active member of her community, which is a good lesson.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like,
right.
they
Like,
changed
hey, get
a
involved in
good
your local
lesson.
government, kids.
Yeah, volunteer for your local festivals and stuff. Especially something aimed at like kids or high schoolers. Like, she's a high schooler doing volunteer work.
Yeah.
That was a good message. The whole thing was a good message. It's about volunteering. It's about giving back to your community. It's about being passionate about your art. None of that needed to be censored.
Right.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, so my big plot structure gripe, unsurprisingly for the Cloverway version of this episode, was I think they forgot to cure Maya's stage fright. Like they just
They
forgot
They did.
the whole
Yeah.
plot line. Like my comment was just I don't understand. They just forgot the plot line. And it's because the plot line never existed.
This is yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. And then for me, it was like genuinely, what was the point of this episode other than introducing two characters?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah.
All right. So, characterization. What do we got?
This is another case of the 90s cut making the inners out to be meaner than they are. They're not really that mean to each other in Japanese, even though they do constantly get into fights. But like, I don't know. I never like it when, for whatever reason, the 90s cut decides that the inners are nasty to one another.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So, on a similar vein, Rini showed up and just immediately started bickering with Serena from the jump. Like, just I don't. Can I really stand 2 more seasons of this? Like, can they just stop? It's not funny. It's not cute. It's just annoying. You will see me progressively get more upset about it.
And if you want to hear about what I'm upset about, literally when Neptune and Uranus are introducing themselves, Uranus has this beautiful long introduction, and then Neptune literally goes, "Same goes for me." And if you watch it on Patreon, you can literally see my soul exit my body when that's Neptune's intro line.
Ditto.
Yeah. Like, honestly, that would have been.
Which is really annoying because their Japanese introduction, Sailor Uranus is like, "Hello, I'm Sailor Uranus and I fight with elegance," and Neptune says, "Likewise, I'm Sailor Neptune, I fight with grace." Like,
yeah,
they have like a little Team Rocket intro with each other.
Right,
like,
yeah, exactly. They do.
Yeah,
like, also from a new era or like whatever. Yeah,
yeah,
like,
guided by a new era.
And I also think Neptune is genuinely acting her heart out.
Yep. Like I genuinely like, and because my heart goes out to the actress for Cloverway Michelle. Like I don't agree with the script that she was given, but this is the only script she was given, and she is doing her best to act it. I think she does an amazing job. She does it against a brick wall. It all the more makes me sympathetic to her efforts.
Yeah.
So, how, in a negative way, was it irrelevant to the ongoing story? Really, this question should say, how irrelevant was it?
Wasn't irrelevant.
I mean,
No.
Oh, Michi, this is your
we have
note.
an intro. We have
Duckie was talking.
we have villains, I guess. Like, I don't think this is the most like impactful introductory episode either, though, right? Like, I think we've had other villain entrances that have been,
But to me, it's like it's a new baddie, and Chibs is back, so
That's
is relevant.
true.
Yeah.
That's
Oh,
a
yeah.
good point.
Was it boring?
No, this episode is so funny.
+1.
So good.
All right. What was the worst part?
The bad freaking voice acting from the 90s Cloverway.
The worst part
Yeah.
for me, Mini Moon returned and she has magical powers.
For me, it's Mini Moon is back, and she's back permanently.
I mean, I like her better with, like, I find her much more tolerable this season than I found her in R. Because, like, R, like, y'all need to get a freaking niche for this kid.
For me.
But, yeah,
All right.
I think
Go ahead.
voice acting for me, dog.
Yeah, the voice
It's
acting was rough.
bad.
Yep. Thing that it could have done entirely without. For me, again, the stage fright plotline that went nowhere. They didn't resolve it, so they clearly didn't
even
need it.
need to didn't even need to happen. I'm gonna upvote that because it didn't even need to happen.
No.
And for me, it was when Serena says, she's just my cousin from out of town. Because now the word cousin is like,
Yeah, we're all like,
I'm
upsetting?
sorry, but they've made a cousin into a dog whistle. So now it becomes
Yeah.
a problem when you use it to actually mean cousin.
yeah.
So our whole what would make it better is all you, Michi, for once. So
Why
Michi,
should
what
I
would make
write
it better?
that?
Or
I
is that
don't remember writing this.
or was that someone else?
No, that was me.
wasn't
That was
me.
definitely me.
That
I
was
just,
definitely you? Okay.
Yeah,
I just
well,
don't
you.
remember writing it, so I'm laughing. All right.
Okay.
So here's my fix it to
Okay.
everybody, including myself. Keep the opening with Dr. Tomoe and Yujiel. Keep the storyline with the drummer, but actually give it an ending. Like, she gets her heart snatched, but how does she get over her fear of drumming? We learn now that that's actually just not part of this story. So give Mitru an actual line when she shows up instead of Me Too. Cut Usagi being very 14 about her friend wanting a new friend. Keep and add more slapstick. And that's my recipe.
All right.
Cheers. So watch the episode in Japanese then.
Yeah, watch the episode in Japanese. All right.
Let's rate it.
Yeah, let's rate it. I gave this one a generous 3.5 out of 5 because I think it was a pretty fun episode.
Yeah, I think in English I'd give this a 3 because of all the issues that we talked about. In Japanese it's more cohesive, so I might bump it up by a half a point, so 3.5. It's still around a solid 3.5 for me. It's a good like B+ episode.
Humor is carrying this episode hard.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I'd give it a 3.5. It was a really cute episode with some great slapstick.
Yeah, same. I think 3.5 is where it's at because
Is
it's
that
not quite.
almost a
All right.
unanimous 3.5.
3.5.
Yeah.
Chat, sound off what you would rate this episode.
Yeah.
Let me just make our graphic.
So we don't have our constant like curse of -1 for cousins.
Yeah,
Right?
Well, we'll get there. Don't worry.
Yeah, we will.
Don't worry.
coming.
Don't worry.
We
It's
are-
coming.
Also,
We're
we-
going to have
we
our Dark
did
Night
this
of the Soul
first-
soon.
We did this first episode under an hour, which is cruising for us. I'm so proud.
Yeah, honestly, we rock this. All right.
It's so
Hey.
Are we
All right.
smashing or passing? Oh wait, that's my first thing.
Yeah.
Oh,
No sexy objects for me. Pass.
You chose Smash.
Yeah, but
But-
I said
okay.
negative and then I wrote the positive things. That was
Yeah. I wasn't enthused, but for me it was like I like the design. I wouldn't say no.
For me, it was a hard no. I'm like, it didn't do it for me.
All right.
She's a lady. It's just
right.
Duckie,
Do you
you're so
recommend it?
consistent.
He's like, why not?
Sure. It's funny.
So do
I
we
recommend
recommend it?
I do. It's funny.
Yeah, I think
Yeah.
so. All right, we recommend the episode. All right, that was super fun. All right, let's do the comments.
All right.
All right. Ura says Katie Griffin was especially Canadian in this episode, which is Sailor Mars.
Oh yeah, she is.
And then Ura also says, "Bring back Sailor Says."
Yeah, bring back
Yeah.
Sailor Says, but instead of a moral lesson, teach the audience about Japanese culture.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then
It's like I think even if they split it between like the like hi, like dating violence is bad actually, and oh hey besties, like
This is
Cheers.
what a summer matsuri is like.
yeah, like
Yeah.
this is a summer fest. Like this is
And you can call them yukata. You don't have to call them kimonos.
No, yeah.
kimono
fair,
squirrel.
Yolandak 2020 says they Americanized Sailor Moon when they adapted it. All the references to Japan were omitted. So like
Yeah.
it is technically keeping up with the Cloverway.
Yeah.
I think
it's
that was not a good
consistent.
choice.
But yeah, it's
Yeah.
consistent. But like the choice to Americanize it when they could have made it an educational, opportunity to teach about Japan would have been cool.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then Ninja Master 551 coming in saying, so what I'm getting at is that Serena's, at least in the Cloverway dub, is ignorant of her own customs. I've seen a taiko drum be performed and there's nothing like regular drums.
Yeah, no.
Yeah.
Taiko
It
drumming
does-
is really, really cool if you do get the opportunity to like see it ever. Like highly recommend. It's like just really awe-inspiring. There's a group that comes up to Boston every so often, but like they almost always like cross over with the same weekend as Anime Boston, so I've only been able to see it once, but like but yeah, it is really, really cool.
Yeah,
That's
and then
awesome.
Earl also says Barbara Radecki put her whole pusei into this project.
I
Dodging
love
an
that you had
Autobot,
to
I
read that
see.
on screen.
Yeah, and then oh hi, Sailor Yuri says hi. Hope everyone has a lovely night. Thank you, Sailor
Oh,
Yuri.
thank you.
Thanks for dropping in.
Oh no.
All right, and then Sailor Denzel says, "Fuck them kids out of
Kids out
five.
of
You real
five.
one, Mina."
Yeah. Yeah. Atta girl.
All right, we can continue.
All right.
All right. Dub episode 97, Tainted Tea Party.
Oh my god.
Japanese episode 104. Here's a good double-barreled title. Seeking Friends, Chibi Moon's Adventure.
And it doesn't spoil it this time.
No.
Good job.
All right, so we start off. We're picking up, giving some tying into what we've set up in the previous episode. Rini gives the girls a letter from her mom, asking them to please train Rini, a thing which she does not give them any choice about saying no to. Everyone collectively discusses it and doubts that Serena is worth learning from. Neo Queen Serenity also, Neo Queen Serenity, which I completely mistyped, also told Rini that she should also try to learn to make friends. Rini's first attempt at doing this is a creepy little boy in the park who dances around her and then eventually flashes Rini his underwear. Then Rini spots a fancy-looking girl in kimono that she wants to get to know because she looks real cool. Instead, she runs into Darien, and Rini and Serena immediately start fighting over Darien again. They then all run into Michelle and Amara, who invite them to come with them to a tea ceremony. While there, they're served by a character they meet named Tomasaburo, who is the very same fancy girl that Rini saw before and wanted to get to know. Unfortunately, Tomasaburo also so happens to be the Witches Five's next target. There's a whole long scene where everybody talks shit on Serena again for no reason. The next day, Rini and Serena spot Udiel on her way to the tea house and they pursue her. Udiel then heart shoots Tomasaburo and summons her Yoma. Sailor Moon confronts them. Uranus and Neptune also arrive. They attack the enemy. They recover the crystal. It's again not pure, so they return it. They bounce. Sailor Moon uses Pink Sugar Heart Attack to little effect again. Sailor Moon arrives, transforms. She's soon on the ropes. Tuxedo Mask interrupts, as per usual. Sailor Moon uses her attack to dust the Yoma. Minnie Moon grudgingly thanks her for her help. The next day, Rini and Serena go to see Tomasaburo, but they find that Tomasaburo is now dressed in a sailor fuku, and she's talking about how she wants to be just like Sailor Moon. This freaks them out, and they run away, and that's the episode.
Oh boy. Did they censor a lot of things in this episode?
Oh, really?
Uh-huh.
Shocking. Another very
shocking.
Japanese episode.
Yeah. There's some things I'm going to explain when we talk about plot structure, and other things
Okay.
I'm going to complain about a lot when we get to the negative part.
Great. So first, we've got some noteworthy moments.
We like pulled out the quote, I won't punish you unless I have to. Serena said that. And as also quoted in chat, I read it with my imagination.
I read it with my imagination. So this is at the beginning. Mina was handed the letter from Neo Queen Serenity to read, which is explaining like that she's here to learn and blah 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 blah. And one of them says, "Does it really say all that in the letter?" And Mina goes, "I read this with my imagination."
Yeah,
and then
no,
shows...
because she dead ass does, because like I paused it to like see. Neo Queen Serenity is like functionally illiterate, y'all. Like it's bad. Like
I mean, and that is something that there is like, so there's cultural context for, because like in English we have one alphabet. I mean, we have it in cursive and non-cursive, but it is principally one alphabet, and so you learn to write things one way, as opposed to in Japanese, where I believe they have essentially three ways: kanji,
Yeah.
katakana, hiragana.
Yep.
And one of them is harder than the others, and the implication is that Usagi is so dumb that she never learned it.
She like, but even for like the stuff that she's writing in hiragana, she's like not like writing like literally like the ki and genki, which is kanji, but like ogenki desu ka is like the first freaking thing you learn in like Japanese 101. Like she should have learned this as a first grader. It's the wrong key. But then the other stuff, even in hiragana, she's like not spelling it correctly for like the word that she's trying to say. Like our girl is not.
Oh, she is not a brain trust. This is true. This is true of her. I'm not trying to defend her in any way as being smart, and I don't think she would either.
Because like kanji is hard, but like even the hiragana is like she's making like spelling errors, and I'm like, that's the phonetic alphabet. That's the easy one.
Yeah, she would though. That's my girl. She has so many positive traits, but it's not her like IQ.
Let's talk about what was good about the animation in this episode.
Yeah.
Oh wait, the cousin counter.
Oh yeah. Oh, there's some cousins in this episode. Our cousin counter has jumped up to 9.
Yep.
Disgusting.
Ugh.
Okay, so let's talk about positives of the animation quality. Once again, this is the Noodle animation team, and we got some baller outfits again this episode. People are dressing fly as hell. I also do really enjoy the Neo Queen Serenity voice that Serena's VA does. It is, again, suitably mature and elegant seeming, like with Terry Hawks, who changed her cadence when she was doing Queen Serenity. She sounds like almost a different character, and it's great. Another note, Yurio's car popping out of a different place every time is hilarious. It will continue to be hilarious.
For me, it was the funny faces when Serena's feet are asleep. They're so good. Like, they make her look so funny. The animation just is so Sailor Moon, if that makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
And then also, oh, sorry, go ahead, Duck.
No, the faces in this, like, this episode, I feel like is one of the ones that is, like, very consistently memed for, like, reaction images and GIFs, like, and specifically the foot falling asleep scene in particular. But it's so good. I love it so much.
And then I want to know, because they all step on Serena's head, which is also a very funny sequence. Why didn't Darian apologize?
Only Amara and Michelle apologize. Darian doesn't say shit after stepping on his own girlfriend's head. It's almost like the minute that Rini's back, he turns right back into an asshole.
Yeah.
Almost like.
So what about our plot?
Yeah, okay, so being generous to this one, like, I guess Rini wants to make friends. She strikes out with the weird dancing flasher boy. So then she spots this incredibly elegant and mature girl in kimono and immediately is like starstruck and wants to be her friend, not because she knows anything about her, but she's like idolizing her. She looks mature and elegant. And she learns that she hosts a traditional tea ceremony. Rini decides she wants to be just like her by the end of the episode, like she's dressing in Serena or Usagi's kimono. But then once Sailor Moon comes to her rescue, Rini, I guess, also realizes that Serena may also have exactly one worthwhile quality. It's not really spelled out what the lesson was that was received, but in the end, it seems like maybe Rini realizes that idolizing people that you don't know is a questionable decision, and like she realizes this when the tables are turned at the end and Tomasaburo starts idolizing Sailor Moon and she can see from the outside like what that looks like. So it's like there's a concept there. I don't know that they executed on it very well, but there was a concept.
Yeah, I do think, I guess this is sort of a negative, but I'm gonna kind of say it here because I like the joke in Japanese. The joke here is that Usagi struggles to behave during a cultural ritual that is like challenging and mature. The tea ceremony is a thing you have to sit still and be like patient and quiet through. And so the gag is kind of that she like doesn't have the emotional regulation to sit through this thing, and also that in her haste to like show up everyone, she agrees to go do this thing that Haruka and Michiru are going to go do because they're adults basically, and so she winds up in this like adult situation, but not in the sexy way, in the like, oh, this is a thing that requires emotional maturity way. And like, and so that the whole gag is that she doesn't know how to behave. Also, the tea ceremony master is a boy in Japanese, not a cute little girl. I'm going to talk about gender nonconformity in Chibi Moon later on. But I thoroughly enjoyed Chibi Moon being like, oh, but he's so pretty.
That's cute.
Yeah.
Yeah,
that's you.
Me? Yes. So I loved that Yujiro nearly takes out Sailor Moon and Mini Moon by accident via car. That could have been an entirely different story.
When she was on her way to do evil and accidentally took out the heroes, would have been hilarious.
Yeah. Do you have anything you want to add to this, Duckie, or shall we move on to talking about the good characterization stuff?
Yeah, I think like just it is really funny, like sitting in Tatsu, like the specific like position that you have to sit in for like these ceremony. Yeah, like your feet, your ass like is going to fall asleep like so fast. There's like things you can do to like try to like prevent it, but Usagi's like not used to doing that because she doesn't. And Rini is just like fighting for her life, which is my favorite thing ever. But yeah, I just good shit.
Yeah, so what do we like about the characterization?
There was a little detail in here, and I don't know if this was their intended choice of why they did it, but I did sort of find it fun that Rini doesn't bow when Tomasaburo enters the room, but the rest of them do bow. And it's like, she's been raised as a princess, so theoretically, she may have only ever been bowed to.
Yes.
So it may be that it's not just that she was so struck by the amazingness of Tomasaburo that she forgets her manners, but that she may have never been in a situation before where she was expected to perform obeisance to someone else.
Yeah, also she was not raised in current Japan. She was raised in magical moon future Japan. Maybe they stopped doing tea ceremonies then, or maybe it's different.
True.
Maybe the culture has drifted, or maybe she's just literally never done this before and didn't know that that's what that's what you do.
Yeah, what you do.
Also, they censored a part, and I'm putting this in characterization just because I enjoyed this beat, but I am annoyed that it happened. Chibi Moon sees Haruka and is like, and then Usagi is like, that's a girl. And she's like, okay. And the tea master being a feminine man also censored who she is also just like, like bisexuality runs in the family very clearly.
Yeah, sure do.
I'm also
I mean, this girl has her own harem by series end, like
I just really liked that, like, Chibi Moon was like, oh, Haruka, hi. And then as soon as Usagi immediately is like, she's a girl. And then, which is weird because I don't know, I don't love when they give, I guess that's a negative. Weird that they did that. But I'm also going to give Chibi Moon one singular point for charging right in and transforming, even though she can't do shit.
Yep.
But it was so good because her pink sugar heart attack like existed just in time. I loved her having to move closer.
Oh my god, that is my favorite
bit. Inching closer was hilarious.
So fun.
Just a little. Let me scooch. Like, I love that the Yoma are also like, what is that? Like, they're just like, they don't see her as like enough of a threat, and they're just like, I guess I'll humor you. Like, what are you doing?
All right, so relevance to the ongoing story.
This one's filler.
It's filler.
It is entirely filler, but it's delightful. It's one of my favorite episodes of the season.
Was it?
Is this pure
was
filler,
it
though?
exciting and engaging, even if it wasn't relevant or high quality?
Man, I don't even know how to answer this question.
I mean, it moved along at a steady clip when it wasn't aggravating me. I have some negatives about this episode.
I also have some negatives.
parts that weren't aggravating were
That's true.
really funny.
I will agree with that for sure.
Yeah. Standout moment for me, it's gonna be the weirdo flasher child.
See, for me, it was. Do you guys remember when Serena picks up Rini and then Rini pink sugar hearts attacks everybody?
That is hilarious. All right.
What about our favorite characters?
Favorite part.
Favorite
for
part.
Me,
I'm too far down
for
the
me,
outline.
my favorite part was Neptune and Uranus clearly putting in extra effort for Tomasaburo because they like her. She gets both world shaking and deep submerge, and we've seen heretofore that Neptune rarely like lifts a finger if she doesn't have to. She's like, world shaking will handle it. And they even like cradle her gently in their arms during the fight. They are biased when it's someone that they like.
Yeah. Okay. Now about our favorite character.
Neptune. Michelle didn't say anything mean to Serena, and that frankly puts her above any other character in this episode.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Solid.
plus one.
All right. So
can
let's
my
throw over
favorite
Chapman.
character be Tomasaburo's like Senshi?
Yes.
Yes. Yep. It was super cute. All right.
So comments.
Okay.
So let's see.
By the way, I've been like, as I'm periodically glancing at the comments, I'm seeing this really interesting discussion of like what we think happened to some of the non-powered characters in Crystal Tokyo.
Yeah.
I love this so much.
Yeah.
You guys should join our Discord if you are not already in our
Please.
Discord. We've recently added a channel for headcanons and fan theories, and like some of us have been popping off a little bit about different stuff. And like you guys should come in to the Discord, and also like we can have this as a discussion topic. I would love to discuss what we think, became of our favorite mortal buddies.
I saw Ura try to use a command to summon a
The Discord.
Yeah, when advanced, we do not have that. Nice thought, but we didn't do it.
You would absolutely expect that would work. We didn't set it up.
We don't know how to use a computer.
You know what we should do? We should make a graphic of like Usagi with the stupid like little floppy disk and have the Discord QR be.
Yeah.
Yes.
There will be a Discord QR code when we take our little break. It'll be on our oh wait, you just put it up on the screen. Okay, but it will also, if you didn't catch it right then, it will also be on our QR code thing. And we can also put it in the chat.
Yeah,
can someone put it in the chat?
I can grab
I don't have the chat up.
I also don't have the chat up, but I can grab it out of our other chat and put it in so that you can have it.
That works.
Well, I'm fetching the Discord link right now.
There's no way my computer would be able to handle also having Twitch open.
No.
Like,
okay, cool. I got it.
This is gonna.
Ura says it's in the about.
Okay.
You are so much smarter than us.
Thank you.
We are.
But it's also now in the chat.
Excellent.
Huzzah! We did the thing.
All right.
Ooh,
so
apparently someone scanned the QR code.
QR code. Yay!
Yay! All right.
We were about to look at comments. Yeah.
Sorry. Okay, so Sailor Yuri says, I love the little details y'all get into in topics.
It's what we love to do.
Yeah.
Sift through everything.
It's what we do here at Sailor Moon Club.
Have too many opinions.
Yep.
And then Yolandak 2020 says, Neo Queen Serenity doesn't write in kanji.
Not well.
Nope.
Cannot.
And then Ninja Master 551 says, hopefully the cousin counter will never be over 9,000.
It kind of feels like it sometimes, though. Sometimes the green mile is so long.
Yeah.
It's so long. And then Yolandak 2020 says, Usagi was destined to be queen, but so being educated
yeah,
was
but
not true.
Really pisses me
like, what was
off.
she going to get fired?
You get this letter from future you, and this doesn't motivate you to be like, perhaps I should like...
No, because she's clearly doing fine.
She saw her future and it was bright. So she was like, I'm good. All right, and then Ura also says, so super cute detail from when they stepped on Serena's head. Michelle has her free hand covering her mouth as if to say, oh my.
She's so elegant.
Love that. And then I'm going to highlight the conversation because it was such a great conversation that happened in our chat. So, Random Eric says, has anyone ever headcanon what actually happened to Usagi's actual family in Crystal Tokyo? Are they like still alive? Do they have jobs? Is Shingo like the castle janitor?
Oh God.
I feel like they get like
kinda
royal
love that.
familied, like they're working royals probably, because like Ikuko Mama.
Ikuko Mama would be so good at being like a working
Yeah,
royal, just like
like, that
going out
would-
and like doing charity
So-
events and stuff.
Isn't the whole thing that there's like, before they zip on into the future, far enough along that we're not like Warhammer 40k yet, but like 20,000 years or whatever, but I forget how many, a ridiculous amount of years it is in the future. Isn't there supposed to be like a period of time where like everyone gets like put into stasis and then they all wake up in the future? Isn't that part of it? Or did one of my friends make that up?
I don't remember. You might be right. The problem is I've also been in like several different
Yeah.
like
Right.
role-playing games. And
Right,
so I'm
yeah,
like,
yeah.
there's
Yeah,
times
it's
when I
like,
have to
okay,
be like,
what's
is that a
like
thing that we
the
made up for
real-
the game, or is that a thing that's really canon?
Yeah.
So it
I
could
can
be.
look.
I
I'll
like.
grab the
I
manga
also want
when
to
we're on
say, and
break.
like, I might be
And-
wrong about canon, but I also thought that in the 30th century, thanks to the power of the silver crystal, everyone lives forever now.
Forever. Yeah.
Yeah, even the
Like
mortals.
everybody's got
Yeah,
like
yeah.
supernaturally long life, so that was my
Yeah,
assumption.
that's
that,
the
like,
thing that's explicitly making the Black Moon clan mad.
right.
Oh yeah. Yep.
Yeah, they're explicitly
Okay.
like
Eco-terrorism,
they're
yeah.
they're kind of not wrong. That's
Yeah,
like
they're not
that's
wrong.
like their
Yeah.
whole thing.
Yeah. And then Random Eric also says, what about Naru and Umino, also known as Molly
Yeah.
and Melvin, like Usagi's actual
Yeah.
besties? They're completely ignored. They really are, and it kind of breaks my heart because I really, 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 really like Molly and
I know.
So
Melvin.
as the powered cast grows and expands in size, there's less and less room for the mundane cast to retain their relevance. And you see this, frankly, you especially see this in the manga because the manga is very, very closely honed on Usagi for the most part, somewhat on Chibiusa, but mostly Usagi. And so her mundane life tends to fall away in large part, except when it's directly connected to her powered life. And as this is less evident when there are like Sailor Moon and her 4 girls in the squad, and there's still sort of room for the non-powered characters to have their place. The more powered characters that you add to the cast, and by the time you get to stars, there are like a jillion Senshi. The less time that can be spent on anything that isn't moving the plot forward. And Takeuchi always moves the plot forward. Like there is no time to stop and breathe. There's no filler in the manga. Everything is moving forward at all times.
Yes.
Oh.
And then Yolandak 2020 had this beautiful headcanon. I always headcanon that they were at Usagi's wedding.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Kenji
No.
Papa giving her away.
It would be really fun to like write a story that's sort of inspired by the idea of like, what does it mean to be God's best friend?
Yeah.
You know, how do you deal with that? That's either as like a fanfic from Naru's perspective, or just taking that idea of like, this is about an incredibly powerful character who is your bosom buddy, you know, from the perspective of the regular person.
I would love that.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then Random Eric also says, probably I'd honestly be pissed if Naru wasn't Usagi's maid of honor. Yeah, like the Senshi are her friends, but Naru is the OG bestie.
Yeah.
And Motoki
without
Andy needs to be
question.
Bummer's best man.
Yes.
Yeah.
Ugh. I miss him. I miss him so much.
Yes, I miss Green Flag Avenger. And then Random Eric also says, hi, Duckie. Hope you're doing good and congratulations on getting engaged. Oh my God.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yes. And then Yolandak 2020 also says, congratulations on your engagement, Duckie. And then Random Eric also says, Usagi's probably like, oh, Mamo's basically doing everything for me in the future. Yeah, I'm good.
Yep.
Yeah, pretty much.
Or agreed. That sounds like a good headcanon.
I think that was about me talking about the like stasis period
Yeah,
and then
yeah.
the transporting to the future.
Oh,
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Not that those headcanons also weren't good, but I believe that was directly in response to me.
And then this made me laugh. Random Eric says, excuse me, her name is not Molly, it's
Molly.
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 Oh, we love a good Molly.
I wish that they had kept
All
their
right.
like stupid Jersey accent for the new Viz dub, honestly.
I
Same.
love her accent. Random Eric also did say, like, I freaking love Molly's accent. We do too.
Yeah.
We, if you,
We love it.
For any of our viewers who've been with us since the beginning when we've had Deke Molly, we love her. We love her absurd accent. It's so fun.
That's so good.
I love that no one else sounds like that. Not even her own family. We meet her family.
Not even her
Is
mother.
she like? Because what's her last name's literally Osaka, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe like. Does she have like an Osaka dialect in?
I don't think so.
I don't know.
I don't know. All right, but do we want to move on to all the bad
do
stuff?
Okay.
Let's roast it.
Animation quality. Let's start there. Let's start with an easy one.
Yeah, because I'm filing voice acting complaints under this category. I cannot stand whenever they say Eugeal rhymes with congeal. It drives me bonkers.
Yep.
And the amount of reused in animation in this one is on par with Hanna-Barbera. Like Fred Flintstone who.
All right. Plot structure.
I never understood what exactly was the point of Chibs meeting a kid who takes off his pants in the park. Is this supposed to be a dig at Crayon Shin-chan or people who like it?
I think so. Somebody in the comments
picks up
had mentioned that.
Yeah, a Shin-chan keychain off the ground.
Yeah.
And then he sexually harasses her.
He sure does.
The Japanese is pretty explicit that he has flashed her. He has dropped his pants and shown her his dick.
Yeah, in the Cloverway, I don't mind this change. They have him be like, check out my Sailor Moon undies,
underwear,
and it's like,
yeah,
like it makes him very a harmless weirdo that just like is weird at making friends, and which delights me. I prefer that, honestly.
Yeah. Julia briefly dated a guy who worked with autistic kids, and he told her a very funny story about sometimes little autistic kids he had to be like, okay, we keep our pants on in public. I'm glad that you like your underwear, or that you are aware that you have penis. Please keep your underwear. Please keep your pants on in public. And it seems sort of like that situation to me.
Yeah. Yeah.
And his mom does show up and yell at him a frame later, but I never particularly understood why that was in there, but I think someone pointed out that it's a joke about the Japanese voice actor.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, that's funny. I just enjoyed his little dancing. I thought it was I liked his little dances. They were weird and funny.
Or I think has your explanation.
The Japanese VA work on each other's series, so the boys VA is Shin-chan. Okay, all right. So is a Shin-chan joke? Okay,
yeah,
it makes that make a little bit more sense too. Also, that is a thing Shin-chan would do.
It absolutely is.
Okay, so that does make that a little less bizarre.
Yeah, because otherwise it's
very left
field.
field. Mm-hmm. We have a beautiful Harmony Cell moment that is completely ruined by the mention of cousins.
Yeah. In terms of the angels.exe.
Gross.
And like I complained about in last episode, this is once again an extremely culturally Japanese episode. And once again, we could have had a little bit at the end that talks about the importance of tea ceremony, or the traditional way of making tea with the brush.
Mm-hmm.
A little explanation of what they're doing in this. And why, and maybe after the fact explaining kind of the gag about Usagi not behaving in a mature thing, which we don't quite have a cultural equivalent of. I guess it's sort of like not being able to sit still in church, I suppose.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, I anytime they sort of take the cultural gag out and try to adapt it to be more Western for no reason, instead of just teaching people about another culture, it just grinds my gears. It sands my shorts.
Yeah, because like I think this thing, like I know Yolanda raised this point earlier, like okay, we're adapting this for an English audience, we're adapting this for an American audience, but like I think where other series that were being dubbed in the 90s, like thinking about like Pokemon, right? Like we all know that that's not a freaking jelly donut, but like we can suspend our disbelief. Right, of like, okay, this is like something is weird in the Pokemon universe, whatever, and there are like some episodes that like yeah, make a whole lot more sense with the Japanese cultural context, but are much more easily divorced from it and like adapted to an American audience. Whereas like a lot of the stuff, Sailor Moon is like the Japanese-ness of it is like woven into its DNA, and it's a lot harder to like extricate that in a way that like we can like explain away to a Western audience. And so it just kind of like falls into this like weird middle space that's like dissatisfying for both ends of things.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Yeah.
All right. Where are
Plot
we?
structure, my complaint here. My issue with the plot is that all the time spent dogging on Serena left, right, and center could have been spent on like Rini learning a lesson from this experience.
Yeah. For me, it was there's an exposition dump by Chibi Moon in the beginning. I hate exposition dumps. And she's literally like, "Hi, I'm Chibiusa," and like blah, 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 like trying to get in like a million things in about 5 seconds, and I hated it. And then the Tea House Master turning into a Sailor Scout superfan is a little bit odd.
Yeah, I mean, doesn't he like see them beat up the monster? I think that's what's supposed to motivate it.
Yeah.
My problem with that is that like he's a boy in Japanese, and so he shows up like in the sailor uniform, so like cross-dressing, and that upsets them when like that
Don't
very
like that.
clearly is not a thing that they have a problem with ever.
Yeah.
Like there was a whole thing in the previous episode where Mina's straight up just like gender non-conforming people exist. Like so I don't quite know, I didn't quite like nor understand why they are so put off by that, and I think the gag is supposed to be haha boy in a dress.
I hope not. I'm going to choose to believe that the
Okay.
gag is a reference back to the beginning of the episode with the Crayon Shin-chan boy, where she thought he was normal, but he turned out to be fucking nuts. And then she sees this boy. It's a girl in Cloverway, but it's a boy, so that's canonically correct. She sees him, and she thinks he looks elegant and mature, and that's what she's looking for. And then she realizes at the end that he's also a little bit like
a little
nutty,
freak.
a little
Yeah.
freak who's like, I'm so much of a fan that I made my own costume overnight. And she's like, oh, okay, you're another too much person. I'm hoping that is a reference back to him also secretly being too much.
You know what? I prefer that as an interpretation of the joke. So
like,
I'm going to decide that that's what it is.
I mean, I think it's not unsubstantiated. Like there is a clear through line that the worst thing in Rini's eyes that a person can be is cringe. She consistently hates Serena for being over the top, for being immature, for being like, unelegant, all of these things. She is so obsessed because she is a never aging child with the idea of maturity and elegance that it is the thing she most yearns to emulate. And so she rejects it in Serena. And so I think that there is this clear setup that this is what she is looking for, is mature elegance that she can glom onto. And felt betrayed that Tomasaburo turned out to also be like letting his, enthusiasm show.
That does also explain why, like, she wants to go to the tea ceremony with Haruka and Michiru, like,
Yep.
real bad. And
Yeah.
it is both because they are grown up and elegant, and this is a grown up and elegant thing, and she's got a crush on the cute feminine boy.
Yep.
Like, it's both those things. Like, and I think, remember I said I kind of find her kind of charming too? Absent the context that she kind of has a crush on this, like, elegant boy, and she wants to emulate their maturity, which they don't really, because the Japanese context is missing from the English episode. There's not that present. And so we kind of miss out on this little bit of character beat that she, like, is chasing adulthood. And so she gets into all these situations that are funny and become a comedy of errors because she is chasing adulthood, and Usagi is really bad at it. That puts them at odds with one another. And speaking of them putting at odds to one another, why don't you talk about what you didn't like about the characterization of this episode?
This episode made me so angry, and I was like, this really sets the tone for why bringing Rini back is so frustrating, and why it feels like it just constantly drags everyone's character progression and growth back by a rope and will not let it move forward for the sake of, like, lulz. So like the instant going back right into Serena and Rini bickering is honestly so grating. I don't know if I can stand a whole season of this. This episode is like an encapsulation of the increasing trend where literally every single person in Serena's life constantly spends their time making fun of Serena, talking about Serena being bad at things, and being embarrassed of Serena. Do any of her friends or family even like this girl? At a certain point, it honestly gets really emotionally exhausting, at least for me, seeing her not only be the butt of every single joke, but also the plot essentially proving those people right to mock her by constantly having her be clumsy or fail. It's like the only time that she is allowed to be apologized to and given respect is specifically when she's being heroic. And it feels really demoralizing to watch her get bullied by all of her friends.
Yeah. I don't care for that either. My big complaint in the characterization has to do with the 90s cutting, erasing Chibi Moon's, like, baby attraction to gender non-conforming people. There's two beats where she's like, "Hi, Haruka," and then and then likes the boy because he's pretty. Like, that's important to why she's chasing him and wants his attention. And it's fucked up that they removed that context. I'm not a fan. I also never particularly enjoy the whole Queen Serenity is illiterate thing. I just don't particularly find that very funny. Also, they have Haruka insult Usagi Serena in English. That is super out of character. She does not ever treat her that way.
No.
And in fact, when Usagi is kind of being like a dumb kid in this, Haruka is, like, affectionate towards her. She's sort of like, "You're so stupid and cute." And in fact, while, like, Usagi is like, and there's that really good bit where Rini punches her in the foot, and then everyone else is still, and Usagi's animation is, like, janking all over the place. Mamoru is like, "I don't know her." Chibi Moon looks annoyed, and Haruka is, like, trying not to laugh.
Yeah. They're so hard to be nice to her in this episode, and it is like, I don't think I could keep a straight face. It's like when kid clients start, like, cussing at me in session, and I'm like, "Oh, you think you're being such a baller right now?" And I'm, like, trying really, really hard not to laugh, and, like,
Yeah, she very clearly finds Usagi charming, even when she's kind of being a yutz, and, like, I don't know, taking that away sands my shorts too. And I also am not a big fan of all the fat phobic comments in English. They weren't in Japanese. Thumbs down.
Yep.
Sorry, I was highlighting comments.
You're good.
Future Mars is still a bitch to Serena.
Yep.
And I hate that. Because I'm
Same.
like, okay.
You've
so
had 1,000 years, get over it.
We've had 1,000 years. And also, like, we had an entire episode on Eternal Mooncast on Mars. And my friend Kiara was on. And it was a great episode. And Kiara's stance is that Mars loves Moon the most. out of all the inners. And it's like, I hate the way the Cloverway dub styles it.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
The way that I see like their bickering in the 90s cut of the anime is like Rei wants the absolute best for Usagi and gets really pissed off at her when she's like not living up to like her full potential, right? Of like, I want to protect you from your own dumb bitch life choices. And it like comes out in like the worst way possible, but I think it, like, as cruel as she gets, I think it is coming from a place of love. It's just like the most misguided possible.
Yeah, unfortunately, like Rei doesn't get too many opportunities to like learn the harmfulness of her tsundere ways
Right.
because she treats Yuichiro the same way,
Mhm.
and she nearly lost him a couple of episodes because of that, because she was unwilling to straightforwardly be like, actually, I don't think you're a dumb motherfucker. Actually, I love you.
Yeah,
Until he was on the train leaving.
right. Too much soon, not enough dere.
Yep.
Yep. And then I love the moment where Serena doesn't want to study in the future, so she tries to get her past self to do it.
The thing I love about that is it's so galaxy brained of her. Like, she really thought she cooked with that one. She was like, wait a minute.
I can
I
fix
don't have
this.
to start studying now. What if I tell past me to go study a bunch and then tomorrow I wake up and I'm really smart?
You know that was her plan. You
Yeah.
know that
So
was her
something she
plan.
would do. I love that.
Oh my god. And then Rini is in her Twilight Sparkle era.
She is.
Mhm.
My Little Pony. But and then what is Tuxedo Mask standing on?
Oh god.
I just have a question. Like, he's
The,
on
like,
It's
little
small. I
sculpture
think it's like a
thingy?
bamboo fence, and he appears from the other side of it, but he's just standing like partly over it, and it's maybe 8 feet tall.
He's leaning over it like this, I think.
Yeah.
I think he has arms resting on it, and so I just always imagine that he's just holding himself up with those, and his legs are kicking.
Anything that you picture as the answer is universally hilarious, whether there is an object there or not. It's funny.
Yep. And that was all mine.
Okay, let's talk about its relevance or irrelevance.
None. There's no relevance.
Yeah.
It establishes how annoying Rini is going to be as this season.
Yeah, that's true.
Fair.
That's true.
I will say we have it good back here in Cloverway Dublandia. Rini's VA is like so much more pleasant to listen to in this than the new Viz dub, and like totally respect Viz dub performance, etc. But like, God, is she like grating little child?
Oh no.
Like, she pisses me off a lot more in the new cut than she does in this one, even with like the script being a lot meaner. But oh yeah, she's certainly here.
She is here. All right.
Yep.
Was it boring? If so, why?
It's not boring, but this episode annoys me top to bottom. It annoys me a little less in Japanese, but it's still annoying.
Yeah, it's not boring. It's just aggravating.
100% aggravating.
I really
All right.
like this episode.
What about our worst part?
Aw, Ducky likes it.
Are you
You're allowed to like it. You are allowed to disagree. All right. What was the worst part for me? Like, do any of these people even like Serena?
Yeah.
For me, it was the sexually harassing boy who flashed Rini. That was
Yeah.
really uncomfortable.
I understand the context of the joke, but I still don't like it.
Yeah.
Thing that it could have done entirely without.
All the hating on Serena in the 90s cut. Cut our girl a little bit of a break.
100%.
Yeah.
That's it.
Yeah.
Yep.
No. The one that really got me is when Rini looks at Amara and Michelle and says, "You're the best cousins in the world."
Yeah, that's true. They did not need to have her say that in any way.
No, they shoehorned that cousin in.
They could have said, "You guys are so elegant. You're so cool."
Yeah, they could have said, "You're so grown up."
Yes, which would have fit.
Yeah,
But-
like I feel like I feel like every time there's a character that like displays like gender nonconformity or like any inkling of homosexuality, like they're the one that gets like hit with the we gotta cousins it up. Like, we gotta make sure that this is good and heterosexual.
Yep.
So once again, we have a Michi suggestion for what could make it better.
Yeah, I was too mad
Just-
to fix this episode. I was mad.
Hear me out. Just make this episode about Haruka and Michi going to a tea house, cut Usagi and the rest, and
Mhm.
whatever the fuck they do besides that. I'm
Yeah,
here
okay.
for it.
Yeah, sure.
Make
Yeah,
out.
sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Winning. 10
I
out
mean,
of 10.
honestly, you could do a really good, because we now know that Tomasaburo is actually gender nonconforming.
Oh yeah, that would've
This
been
is
so
a really
cute.
great, like, baby in the
Yeah.
egg storyline
Yeah.
for Haruka and Michiru. Like, again, adopting a baby queer.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, they're the ones who chose to go to his tea house.
Yep.
They're the ones who were they were on their way to go to the tea ceremony with him.
Mhm.
And like the thing that makes him pure is his like dedication to his cultural art.
Yeah.
That's the thing that makes Udiol target him. Which like that's not nearly explored enough. It's not as central to it as the drummer.
Yeah.
And I think that's a big miss for this episode, that like we don't really spend a lot of time talking about what makes him a pure-hearted character.
Mm.
And I don't remember where I was going with this. Anyway, they're the ones who want to go there. So why like I can indicate that maybe this was like a queer solidarity thing. Like they're going to the gay tea house.
It
Yeah.
very much, I think, reads that way.
Yeah. No, like this would have been so cute because like we still could have kept like Chibs and the rest showing up to like save the day, like get the Yoma, whatever, at the very end of like, okay, Chibiusa's here because she followed this pretty boy, and like, okay, we've adopted another child. Whatever.
Yeah.
Like,
Yep.
and then, Mom, help! There's a Yoma. Like,
Yep.
just have the rest of the Senshi like tuxedo mask it at the end. Like,
Yeah.
bada bing, bada boom.
All right, let's give this one a rating.
All right. 2. I have a note that I was like, I don't know, I may feel better about the Japanese. Though I always recall liking this episode. I do like it marginally more in Japanese, but not enough to raise its rating. This is 2. I don't care for this episode very much. I don't think it uses its time particularly well. And everyone is stupid. It's 2 for me.
Yeah, 2. I guess theoretically this episode could have somehow been worse.
What could make it worse? That's our new topic.
Oh no. No, it will not.
For me, it's a 2 because it wasn't one of the worst episodes, but it certainly wasn't one of their best.
It's a 3 for me purely because nostalgia goggles. Like this, like I just have like S was the first season that I got like in its entirety, so I was able to like watch it start to finish as a kid. So like these like first block of filler episodes are like in my noggin. I was like, oh, I get to Sailor Moon. And I do like genuinely enjoy Chibi Moon. So I think without nostalgia goggles, like probably a 2, but
All right, well, I think it averages out to a 2.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. All right, and then Smash or Pass.
The tea brush bowl cut is hilarious, but not sexy. I'm passing.
Yeah, I really like the Yoma design, but the random taking off of clothes at the end baffled me so much that I can't pass.
For me, it's just pass. Like, just pass.
Duckie, smash or pass?
It's a sexy lady smash.
I so love your consistency every time. Like,
I
yes,
love it.
girl. Hit every sexy lady. Okay, do we recommend it?
No.
But to see Haruka and Michiru look really pretty.
I wrote for do we recommend it? I wrote down only if you hate yourself.
I don't think it's quite that bad, but
I don't think it's that bad.
that was funny.
It's not
I did. I hated this episode.
It's not episode 1 of S. So
Remember the Loch Ness Monster Volcanic Island episode in which everyone fights the volcano. There are worse episodes.
Dumb. It wasn't like insulting and sad. It was dumb.
Yup. All right. So do we recommend it or not? Because we're kind of split here, 50-50.
Are we? Are you recommending it?
Duckie and I are kind of on recommending
I don't recommend it. Like, if you want to watch it, go ahead. But, like, this isn't on my list of, like, yes, you must watch this.
Yeah, there have been a bunch of episodes where everyone else said no, and I was in the same boat where I was like, if you're doing, like, a watch-through, go ahead and watch it.
All right, but genuinely, we recommend you skip this episode. All right, and then let's go to comments, because there's a lot of them. All right, Random Eric says, at least some anime didn't try to hide it. Like Ronin Warriors changed some of the names, but they made it pretty clear that this is in Japan. And then Ura coming in saying, we stopped learning lessons when they took away Sailor Says.
They sure did.
You're not wrong. They absolutely did. And then Felipe Barak, hey, good to see you again on stream. Oh, this reminds me of the Brazilian dub. Chibiusa is dubbed by the voice of King Goku. So when she says, hi, I'm Rini, I almost yelled Goku in my mind.
Oh, I love that.
Like, hey, it's me, Goku.
Oh, that's
awesome.
So cool.
That's a really cool note. Thanks for sharing. All right.
We love all our international fans here.
Yes.
Yeah. Sword Lily Cosplay coming in saying, I couldn't agree more with Relia. It takes the opportunity to show Serena maturing, growing away, especially as they're not going... especially as they are talking about going into high school and whatnot.
Yeah.
Yes, thank you.
No. Like, this is so, like, it's so much regression, especially from her. Like, I think if they, like, bickered an amount, fine, but, like, they're laying it on thick this season.
Yeah, like, there's episodes, like, in the art school episode, like, I'm fine with their bickering there. There was an inciting incident. It's just when they just nonstop bicker.
Yeah, for like nothing.
And Serena is always shown to be deserving of it. It just drives me up a wall.
Yeah. And then Ura coming in saying, I forgot to mention this last episode, but I could really bring it up anytime. But when Amy's English voice actor giggles, she sounds like Betty Rubble from the Flintstones, and it made me laugh.
That's really cute.
That's actually really cute. And then Sword Lily Cosplay says, another issue I have with Chibiusa is that they use it to show Serena's... Did I already read this?
One.
No. Similar vein,
sorry, I'm having a moment.
Yeah.
Okay, sorry. Chibiusa is... another issue I have with Chibiusa is that they use it to show Serena's immature side instead of giving glimpses of what she might be like in the future as Neo Queen Serenity.
Which is so contradictory to literally the Neo Queen Serenity that we've seen even in Chibiusa's memories.
Yeah.
Yep. And then Random Eric says, Ray Yuichiro is my OTP. They're so cute. Same! Team Chad. I love Chad.
Michi loves one pair of straights, and they are it.
Mm-hmm.
I love them so much. I am a lesbian to them. Like, yes. I'm just here to be the cheerleader. And then Random Eric also says, also Amy and Umino or Greg.
Tragic that he has been forgotten. I really like his character.
And the arms of the angels.exe.
Right. And then Ura coming in saying, I like the idea that Tuxedo Mask is standing on his cane.
I mean, he could. He stood on
weird things. We've established that
it does. It does.
You're cooking here.
And then Ura says Stephanie Beard was the GOAT of Chibiusa dub voices.
Oh, she genuinely, I love her voice. She does such a good job.
Yep. And then Ura also says, Duckie, I love your cackle. And then Random Eric agrees to Sword Lily. I mean, you're not wrong. She's pretty bad in the anime. If I recall, she was often referred to as the pink-haired demon child.
That sounds about accurate, yeah.
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 IRC is if I recall correctly.
Yes.
You're welcome.
Oh, thank you. I was like, I'm winging it, but. And then Sword Lily Cosplay says, "Yeah, no hate to Chibi Usa's voice actor. She does a great job.
Yep.
Like
She's
in the
phenomenal.
Viz dub, she does great. It's just like you are acting to be annoying, and you are succeeding at being annoying."
And then Sailor Denzel says, "This episode should have been
Yeah.
about Rini's loneliness and how she struggled to make friends. It would have been a better setup for
Yes.
Hotaru's intro in
Yeah,
the
that's
future."
right.
The
Because it's like, okay,
entire
she's isolated, she's like all of these things, and now, okay, we're sending you back to the past so that you can like, do the like Prince Harry and what's the other one?
I don't know where you're going with this.
Like
I have
the
no idea where you're
British
going.
royals where they like joined the military but like didn't
Oh.
have like it wasn't like a like people in their unit didn't know that they were them. They had like their little like secret civilian identity thing happening. Like, go be normal. Go be a normal kid.
Yeah, like that she
Um,
makes it so clear that Chibiusa doesn't have friends and that she thinks that she should also really prioritize finding some friends back in the past where she doesn't have the burden of her royal stature.
Yeah.
And so that is, as I think we probably discussed in our last month's episode, like that is the concept of her being supposed to come make friends, is that this is what sets up her friendship with Hotaru. So they could have played with that. I think you're
Mhm.
absolutely right that theme would have been great for the episode, her loneliness.
Also, Yolanda's got you with the answer. in the
Oh
chat.
yes, William.
Yeah.
Hi.
Yeah, sorry, I can't highlight it because of the way I have it.
Not second
but
generation
thank you,
British
Yolanda.
in the US not knowing my royals. It's fine.
All right, and then Ninja Master 551 coming in saying, "I feel that you can make Chibiusa's return work, but it needs some retooling. Maybe have her initial power-up be permanently age her up to a young teen. At the very least, do something that shows her growth."
Yeah,
that would
because
be
like in
nice.
the manga, she like starts aging at the end of R, so like she starts to like clock has started again for her because her growth was literally stunted because of all of the bullying, but that's not established at all in the anime, which is
Yeah.
a bummer. But
Yeah, and then Yolanda 2020 says, "Ninja Master 551, if I remember correctly, she's older in supers, and it does help." Yeah, so those are all the comments.
and also the real sugar baby. Have y'all
Huh?
not seen this? Oh my god!
What?
I don't know what you're talking
Stephanie Beard did
I
like
have
a
no idea.
parody cover of the real Slim Shady called
Oh.
I'm the Real Sugar Baby
about.
as Chibiusa, and it is the best.
I've never heard
That's
of it.
hilarious.
Oh my god, I'm finding it inside.
You put it in Discord.
Yeah.
All right, with that, we're going to go to our break, everybody. We're going to take, do we want to go till 9?
Yeah, we can go
That
till 9.
works,
That's,
yeah.
That's perfect.
All right,
Yeah,
everybody.
also the QR code for joining the Discord is going to pop up on the screen, so don't go anywhere. And in fact, you can continue chatting in Twitch chat, but if you want to keep talking to us or each other, join our Discord and keep hanging out there while we're on our break.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, all right, we'll
All
see
right.
you soon.
Whee!
All right, we're trying out a new restream feature. This ought to be fun.
Oh my god.
worked again! Yay! Welcome back, everybody, for the second part of... Oh my
What
god.
show is this?
Senshi Slumber
The
Party.
second part of
The Sailor Moon
show.
Cloverway dub, episodes 96 through 100 review. Was
You did it.
Chibi Moon necessary to bring back? Yes, I did. Woo!
You're so valid.
To be fair, I run a lot of shows.
Yeah.
Welcome back to K-pop Voyage.
Voyage!
K-pop Demon Hunters?
Yeah, Demon Hunters.
Oh my gosh.
All right, so let's before we dive into the episode over on our Discord, I think Ninja Master posted an excerpt from a book where they actually referenced the Sailor Moon episode that we were just talking about as an example of things that can be easily lost in translation or like don't translate when you are localizing across a different cultural context. So that's really cool. It's over on our Discord. Another plug for the Discord. Go check it out. But let's get back to our episodes. We've got 3 more episodes to get through. So let's talk about dub episode 98. People who need people are the luckiest people in the world. Monica, this is your moment to tell us the Japanese episode title.
I'm sorry, I was moderating the Discord briefly and trying to give people who
fair.
just joined the members role, and I just accidentally added someone as a friend. Sorry, whoever randomly just got a friend request from me. You can be my friend if you want to be, but I didn't mean to do that. But the title of the episode is episode 105, another good old double-barreled Japanese title, Wanting More Power, Makoto's Lost Path.
Yeah. So let's do it. Okay. We open the episode in medias res. Lita is running through the woods in martial arts training clothes, reflecting back on a previous fight with Iyoma. We see that in that fight, which was not an episode we saw, apparently she got in a fist fight with the Iyoma and lost, and Sailor Moon had to come in and finish the Iyoma off. Jupiter's feeling insecure about this. She's determined to build up her strength. Meanwhile, Udiel is off to get her next target, which is a martial artist and environmentalist who went to a retreat to be closer to nature, Kakusui Yakushiji. Meanwhile, the girlies are also off to the retreat to go support Lita, who's off training. Serena also, while she was there, wanted to go to the nearby resort because apparently Darien works there as his part-time job. Lita, meanwhile, continues her training with the monk. He's never clarified, I believe, in the Cloverway as being a monk. He's a monk. Asking him if he can help her get stronger. They bond over their insecurities, and he tells her that her motto is, "There's no other way but this one that makes the most of me, so I go this way." At night, the girls ask Lita why she's training so hard because she never explained it to them, but she dodges the question, and they have a pillow fight instead. Lita thinks about the fact that she's grateful for her friends, but she's still determined to get stronger. While she's training the next day, the other girls put on their cute swimsuits, which they all brought, and they go to the hotel where Darien works to hang out by the pool and be seen by cute boys. Michelle and Amara are also by the pool, being sexy, continuing their trend of just showing up in episodes to be hot. Meanwhile, Udiel arrives and heart shoots Yakushiji. Jupiter then henshins. Moon, who's nearby, also transforms. The other girls then also show up, but Jupiter's like, I want to handle it myself. Neptune and Uranus arrive. They check the heart crystal. It's not what they need. They book it. The squad all get captured, but they actually use Sailor Planet attack together to escape. And Jupiter then uses sparkling wide pressure again, and this time she dusts the Iyoma all by herself, and the girls head home together.
Okay, let's talk about the animation quality in this episode.
Sure. Yeah, this kind of seems like it might be the second string animation team. There is a really nice dramatic shot of Jupiter that I liked in her flashback sequence. And everybody's outfits are great throughout the episode.
Yeah, I love everybody's fits. I love like all of the swimsuits in this one. It's so good. Udiel's VA is absolute supreme C word, and I love her so much. I also particularly love the sequence of Usagi and Mina feeding Luna and Artemis their little shrimps on the train in sync. I also have a note here of free crippers because there were a lot of bare feet.
Yep.
It was pretty mid, but thank you for spending your coins on the outers. And I actually really enjoy the like Yoma design this episode. Like I just chuck it in animation quality. I like that it's a Dharma. Because it fits thematically.
For me, it was the feet were disturbing.
Yeah, some of the drawing on the feet, they were not drawn by a person who is into feet, because a person who's into
No.
feet would have known what feet look like.
This is true.
Very
straight
true.
up, like, feet are hard to draw, period. Like,
They are.
they're just weird
Yeah.
and hard to draw, and so it's always very impressive when you see like really well done feet in someone's art. You're like, either you're like a person who's really into just making the anatomy right, or you're into that in particular. And frankly, it's impressive. That's a difficult thing to do.
Yeah.
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 It's right up there with like the engineering involved in making a fursuit, where you're like,
Yeah.
clearly you are
Yeah.
really into this because it is an extremely difficult thing to do.
Yep.
Oh, is it me?
No.
No, I was just
Plot
riffing
structure.
off of feet.
Okay.
Plot structure.
Yeah,
Okay.
we were just talking about feet.
Yeah.
Again, free feet content for anyone out
Your
there.
highest quality content from Princess Feet.
All right, so let's talk about plot structure. What did we like?
Hang on, I really needed to change my banner right now.
Oh my god, Monica.
I thought maybe there might have been like a missing episode because the beginning like has a flashback where they're like fighting what is very clearly like a sexy iron. Maybe that was a scrapped thing from an episode they didn't wind up using, something they had storyboarded and then didn't use or whatever pitched. But there is no missing episode. We get a flashback to an episode that didn't exist as part of Makoto's motivation here. And while I put this in a positive because I kind of like that it happened, it did throw everybody off. Even when I was watching this with Julia was like, did we skip one? Is this a callback to an episode I didn't watch? And I was like, no, this is just a flashback to a failure that has happened off screen that has rattled Makoto so much that she has to go seek enlightenment.
Yep. Yeah, I mean, a thing that I liked, this was another example of another logical target selection by Udiel. I can totally see why she would think that like an environmentalist ascetic monk would be exceptionally pure of heart. Yeah, I get that. I also actually really loved the choice to set up the premise for this episode in the form of an establishing flashback sequence. It really, because they have to make the most of the like 23 minutes of screen time that they have to work with, and it really lets you get right into Jupiter's training without needing to spend too much time getting her to that point. Because we sort of flashback how she got to this moment of feeling unsure, we get to then really spend time developing her working through that, which I thought made for a really strong decision. Duckie, at you.
That's it.
Brain cells. We get a lower dump of the talisman forms in
Yeah,
this
that's
one.
true.
It's like ooh. Which important for future so that you can,
Yeah, one of
live.
them looks suspiciously similar to part of something we maybe have seen before.
We've already
in
seen before.
series.
I really enjoyed our man getting his heart stolen, turning purple, dropping the title, and then passing out.
Yeah.
Iconic.
Truly. All right.
Especially the title drop.
Yep.
Yeah,
Characterization positives. For me, and as Duckie mentioned before, Serena and Mina feeding little shrimps to Luna and Artemis, super cute.
Shrimps is bugs.
Yep. And then I loved the comedic note that So there's a part where Kakisui is like standing under the waterfall, and then Lita joins him, and she can barely do it for like half a second. She's like, "Oh my god, it's so fucking cold. How do you do this?" Blah blah blah. And he's just like stoically standing there silently. And then eventually he speaks, and he's like, "Oh, I'm so sorry. I just couldn't answer because I was freezing." Really, really funny, really cute, humanizing moment, because then she realizes that this person that she wants to learn from is also human, and that gives her the idea that what she's seeking may be attainable if it's realistic.
Yeah, like listen here, seeking enlightenment isn't easy.
No.
And like I do like the context of it because it's like if you are doing these like ascetic things, not without the th, I mean two very different things. Ascetic things like fasting, standing, subjecting yourself to something extreme like heat, cold, standing for a long period of time, or meditating to an extent that like it would be exhausting. That's not easy. Like that is physically taxing and difficult. Like that is sort of the point of the enlightenment seeking. And so Makoto's kind of up there being like, maybe if I stand under a waterfall, a thing that is like a freezing cold waterfall, a thing that is purposefully like difficult to do so that you like focus yourself and endure it, like that's easy. No, it's not, hun. He's also suffering from extreme cold. It's just like he's doing it for spiritual reasons, you know? It doesn't become easy just because you do it a lot.
Yes. Duckie.
Duckie.
Yeah. Like, I love Mako going on her solo training arc and not telling the homies. I also love this NPC so much. Like, I wish he was recurring like Chad. He is so sweet with Mako and so wholesome and so humble. I just want to scoop him up and put him in my little pocket. But yeah, I think agreed with like Monica and Relia of like the way that he's like approaching enlightenment is in like this very human way. It's not the absence of feeling. It's okay, hey, I'm acknowledging that this water is fucking freezing and I'm having a big human reaction to it, and I am making the choice to continue standing here because I think that it will make me mentally stronger, right? Like that's the thing. And I think that like, not to go off on my little like therapy, this is
please do. When you left this note, I was like, I want to hear you talk about this more. Please do.
But like this is like the thing that like people always like come to me of like, oh, I just don't want to have this feeling anymore. And I'm like, well, bestie, that's biologically impossible. I'm so sorry to tell you. Right, so it's not like, oh, I'm just not going to have feelings whatsoever, like I'm gonna be a cool little cucumber forever. It's like, okay, I'm having a big feeling and I have enough space between that feeling and acting to act in a way that I want to, that I am choosing to do, of like, okay, if you want to get out from under the water like Kakasui does eventually because he's like turning blue, you can. And that's like the path to like true enlightenment versus like, oh, I'm completely detached and godlike. Like, no, you got to feel your feels. Anyway, that's my bit. I also just love the pillow fight and the girls just being like regular teenagers. Especially the swimsuit show and tell where Ami's like, actually, I packed one too. Like, my whole heart. It's so freaking cute. I love moments like this in the series where it's not just like, okay, we're fighting in the mission and it's like, yeah, no, they're still little babies. Like they're still human. They're still teenage girls, right? And they're doing teenage girl things like getting into pillow fights.
Is this now me or I don't remember where we are on that line.
That's where I'm like trying to figure this out.
I my only note that was in between them was I also thought the girls having a pillow fight was really cute.
And my note was it was cold, but it was not cold enough not to flirt with Lita. Okay, now it's you, Monica.
Okay, now it's me. Okay, Duckie, you already read that.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah. I forgot that I had a fucking cheese.
You're good. We're good.
You're good. You already covered it. That's fine. I had always, like, I sort of tied into my point from earlier. I always really liked Makoto's motivation to, like, she got her shit wrecked so hard she had to go seek enlightenment. Like that. She didn't find. She had to go find Buddha. Like. I also couldn't remember Kakasui's name. So I call him Mr. Monk throughout my notes here. In Japanese, I think he says something kind of similar in English, but he actually has some really thoughtful things to say to her. After he tells her he likes her smile, I can't remember if he tells her he likes her smile in English or not, but he says he likes her smile in Japanese, and they both kind of are like, oh.
Cute.
Yeah. He doesn't really say people need people. He says something similar to it when he gets taken out later. But he kind of gives her some very, like, Buddhist advice about, like, I'm on this path because it's my life, basically. Like, I didn't pick it. It's the thing I have to do. It's not really the answer to her question. It's sort of an open-ended, thought-provoking thing. A little bit more look inside yourself kind of thing, as I kind of liked that element. I'm doing a bad job of explaining it.
Yeah, like, my reasons
Later
can't
on,
be your reasons, right? Of, like,
yeah. He basically says, I picked this path because it is mine. Like,
Mhm.
I have to walk this because it is mine. I choose where I go. And so he's kind of telling her to, like, find inside herself what she wants to do. Enlightenment won't fix you, is kind of what he says. Like, you have to figure that out on your own.
Mhm.
In a very kind of open-ended, thought-provoking, philosophical way, which I would expect from Mr. Monk. And when he does get taken out, he does say something kind of similar to people need people, but it's longer and more complicated than that. I also really love, totally skipping off past Mr. Monk for a second, I also really love Yudil kicking her lab coat off to reveal her sexy evil pants.
Yes.
There you go. That's my ramble.
Yeah.
Yeah. A thing that I liked here was Jupiter got to beat the Yoma without Sailor Moon's help. You love to see it. It remains vanishingly rare to see an episode where specifically one of the inners gets to kill off a Yoma without Moon getting the assist. We do see that they let the outers, specifically Uranus, do it a lot just to show how tough they are. But it's rare that one of the inners get to do it, so it makes me happy. In general, I love the concept of this episode. I think it's nice when characters have some sort of personal bond with the victims, because I feel like it gives both more insight into the victim as well as the ways in which those people, without being powered, are still touching the Sailor Scouts' lives. The powered characters aren't the only characters who have an impact on the world. And in this case, super powerful Sailor Jupiter was looking for mentorship from someone who she knew was certainly just a regular human, but she still felt that she could learn important things from him, and she did. And, like, I think that this episode, it underscores the fact that he really is just a human, and she really did become wiser from meeting him. I loved that.
So one point they talk about train food, and who was it who was it was Duckie.
Yeah, I was bitching about the Amtrak.
And this time, I know it's a different country, but this time last year I was in South Korea, and the train food was so amazing. Like, oh my god, the train food was good. So I just had to stick up for it.
Yeah, generally, like, long distance transit food better in other countries than in the United States. Like, when I went to Greece this year, our long flight was on Air France, and all of the in-flight meals were fantastic. Thank you, Air France.
Why should we be comfortable or enjoy ourselves on long trips? Then we'd want to do them more.
Yeah.
So true.
Yeah. And then I said Serena is horny for Darien, and it rules all their lives.
She is.
It does.
Yeah.
And the many part-time jobs of Darien Shields.
He always has some new part-time job. I love it.
And the pillow fight, I agree, was adorable, but all the girls bring swimsuits. I love that.
Yep, even Ami.
Even Ami.
I feel like she was just doing it to like be prepared. Like I don't, just in case.
So like you have to assume that Ami being Ami, she probably looked up like what was in the area when she was researching where they were going, because she researched where they were going, and she probably like saw that this resort was there, and she probably thought, well, I'll bet you anything that if Serena doesn't already know about the resort, when she finds out about the resort, she's gonna want to go. And if she already knows, she's probably gonna want to go swimming. That means she's probably gonna have a swimsuit. And I like swimming, and I wouldn't want to not get to swim just because I didn't bring a swimsuit. So I'm gonna also bring a swimsuit.
Yeah, no, this is 100% like the calculus lady, like math going on in Ami's brain.
All right, so what was our relevance here to the ongoing story?
This is let Monica go off.
Yeah.
So like first we get direct discussion of the talismans, which is really important. We're not calling them that. I don't know why the English dub here chose not to call them that. Like, it's not like that's a word people don't understand, and if they don't, then they can look it up and learn something new. And their first on-screen appearances, we get to see the Garnet Orb, the Space Sword, and the I can't remember.
Oh my god, Monica, you have revealed what the talismans are.
I'll also, like my usual complaints about this sort of thing. I mean, I guess I'm going to complain here lightly. The three talismans are Japanese icons. They're like cultural touchstones. They appear in a lot of things because they're really important to Japanese culture. And once again, we could have had a teaching opportunity about the importance of the symbolism of the three talismans. But no, we just got to accept it. We're not even going to call them that. We're not going to recognize that this is culturally significant to a Japanese audience in any way. It's a little almost like for a Western audience, like if the Outers had Excalibur and Caliburn or something like that. But even more central to Japanese culture. I do find it very, very funny that three iconically Japanese objects come together to form a bit of Christian apocrypha, though.
Yes. Yes. This is like my favorite thing in like a lot of Japanese media where it's just like, oh, I like that Catholic aesthetic over there. Yoink. Plunk.
Just, they come together to form that and to, maybe summon the Messiah. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, we gotta use the culturally iconic Japanese items to summon Jesus.
Yeah.
What if God was one of us?
Just a slob, like one of us. All right, so was it exciting and engaging, even if it wasn't relevant or high quality?
Yeah, I love this episode, even though it is 99% pure filler. Like, this is easily like top 5 Mako centered episodes for me. Like, slay.
Yeah, I feel like this was a nice episode.
For me, it was the good outfit. So, like, if you're a cosplayer and you've been to Colossicon, any of them, like, this would be ideal.
Yeah, that would be a fun Colossicon group for sure. Does anyone want to go to resort in the mountains of Japan together?
Pretty please?
I'll go.
Me?
Yeah, can we all go? Yep. Like, I'm not kidding. Can we all go?
Please.
All right, what was our standout moment? Duckie, you had like 3. They were all great.
I was like, I really need to like start attributing these quotes to who says them in the moment, because coming back a couple of weeks later, I'm like, who the fuck says this? I think it's Michiru that says feels wet at some point during the episode.
That was Michiru. Yeah.
You can see us.
That was Michiru.
Yeah, cackling because I'm forever in middle school. Somebody also uses the line, terminate this toy, and then we're making fun of Udiel's pants like a lot in this episode. And I think it's not Rini because she's not in this episode, blessedly. Somebody says she went home to change her pants. I'm pretty sure it's either Haruka or Michi.
It's Neptune.
Haruka, yeah.
Oh, it's Haruka? Okay, sorry.
Yeah. Because
It's so good.
I believe one of the quotes that I wrote down, which was "No such luck, puff pants." I think that might have been Neptune, and then I think she went home to change her pants.
Change her
Was
Yes.
Yeah.
Slay.
Favorite part?
Outers being fabulous in their swimsuits. Thank you.
I
No notes.
I really love Mr. Monk being a huge dork.
Yeah.
Same. He's so charming.
He's so cute.
Agreed.
Favorite character of the episode?
Mako.
Yep.
Yeah. No contest.
Yeah, she crushed
No
her
contest.
episode.
100%. All right.
Do we want to hit
shall we do comments? Yep, because we have a lot.
Yeah. There was at least one interesting one that I saw go by from, I think it was from Ura, about the girls in their swimsuits.
Okay, if I miss it, let me know because I'm trying my best to keep
Will
up with
do.
comments,
Yep.
but it's
Michi's fighting for her life, y'all.
Michi's fighting for her life. And do not take that as I don't want your comments. I love your comments. Keep them coming.
Yeah, we want them.
I have a one brain cell and it's trying to do a lot. So
yeah, if we missed highlighting your comment, it isn't because we didn't like hearing from you.
Yes.
Please keep talking in the chat. We love to hear from you.
Yeah, so we read the comments later, so do not worry. All right, so Ninja Master 551 says specifically it's an essay from a booklet included with the box set called Masaki Yuasa 5 films. And that was in reference to what was in Discord.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right. And then and then Random Eric says, okay, I'm going to ask the obvious question here. How in hell is Darian working as a waiter and yet is able to afford a motorcycle?
It's a bougie.
So what you have to know about Darian is that he must have gotten a really, really large life insurance settlement when his parents died, because as we will see in the Stars arc of, or in the Nahelenia arc of Sailor Stars, this man can afford so many mirrors and they are so expensive. He fills his apartment with mirrors, full-length mirrors. Those are not cheap.
Yeah, and then bouncing off that, Yolandic 2020 says, Random Eric, Darian clearly has a trust fund and just likes to work to get out of the house and talk to people. Seriously, if I didn't have to work, I'd still work somewhere part-time.
Same.
Yeah, like that makes sense.
Yeah.
And then
he's just doing it for shits and giggles.
He really is. Sorry to Mike Wazowski, Relia.
Here's the one I was looking for, by the way. Here's the one I was looking for.
Oh, good.
This is the comment I was looking for.
So Ura says, more fun facts. In the dub, when the boys are checking out the inners, they say there's an all-you-can-eat buffet. In the Japanese, they say those girls over there are even hotter because they're checking out Haruka and Mitru. Interesting censorship, but the more you know.
Yeah, so there's a scene where they're by the pool and there's these 3 young boys that are all kind of scoping them out and like they think they're hot, and the girls are kind of like, ooh, oh, boys think we're hot, I love it. And then the boys are like, apparently in Japanese, they're like, oh damn, there's 2 hotter chicks over there, and it's Haruka and Michiru.
Yeah, and like you can see all the rest of the girls like deflate and they're like,
yeah,
like, oh dang it,
they're all like posing, like
yes.
And then Random Eric replied to that, I do love that during that scene Amy is just like, guys, what the fuck?
Amy does not like to be ogled.
Yeah,
the other girls love to be ogled.
And then Ura coming in with more fun facts. Also, the off-pitch humming when they do in their mini Sailor Planet Power against the Diamond is silent in Japanese.
Oh, interesting.
That is interesting. And then Yolandek 2020 says, the inners are supposed to be the Princess Serenity's bodyguards. I think that this is the only time the idea that it might bother the Senshi that they're supposed to protect her and she's constantly saves them.
They really are, playing with that concept here.
It's a really nice play of it, though.
Yeah, I really like this episode.
Yep. And then Random Eric says, also Usagi is there flirting with Minako Ray. And I'm like, and it's like, what the fuck, your literal future husband works here.
They believe in polyamory.
Yeah,
I mean, we have seen consistently since season 1 that Serena has 2 hands. And in one hand, Andrew, and in the other hand, Tuxedo Mask. Like, that was consistently played out multiple times that she literally wanted to have 2 boyfriends. So
Yep.
Yeah.
And then Ura says, also shout out to Makoto for destroying a diamond all on her own and not needing Moon Spiral Heart bailout.
Moon Spiral Heart bailout.
Duckie is done. You okay, Duck?
At least I wasn't sipping my water. I may recover from
And then Ura asks us who had the best swimsuit. Who had the best swimsuit and why was it Michelle?
Yeah, no.
Because it was
100.
designer. You know why.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it was 100% designer.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure with the fashion episode we talked about a lot of the swimsuits, and I'm pretty sure Vina said that one was Chanel, but don't quote me.
I'm quoting you. It's too late. I'm
Okay.
gonna quote you on it.
Go back and check our fashion episodes. I know we talked about it. And then let's see, going back. Oh, Sword Lily Cosplay coming in saying, I also like the moment Amy shows her own girly self-interest side. She wants to swim, so she brought a swimsuit too. I think she gets more easily shy acting her age, aka like other girls, since she's viewed to be the more mature since she's so smart.
Yeah.
So true. But she wanted to swim too.
It's so cute. I love it so much.
Yep. And then a chat wants to know if they can come.
Oh yeah.
It's gonna be a big resort trip.
Yeah.
Yep. And then Ura says, Neptune says
Group package.
Yeah. Right. Do a BSSP package. Ura says Neptune says no such puff pants, and Uranus says she went home to change her pants.
Okay.
Okay.
We nailed it.
Yeah.
We nailed it. And then Sailor Denzel says Yuchio coming out of the water in her car.
Yeah.
What was that?
Iconic.
Every time it's funny.
Yep. All right, that was all the comments.
Okay.
We did it.
Let's move
fucking
on
roast this
to
episode.
What is it called? Roses and Thorns?
I don't know. Grows and
Roses
grows.
and Thorns. So this is
Rose and Grows. Yeah.
portion.
Yeah. Let's move to the thorn/grows. Okay.
Grows. Yeah.
All right. What didn't work? Animation quality.
Once again, this episode is full of Eugeels, and they annoy me. Eugeel.
Yeah. Daruma. Just bestie, it's Daruma. Like, you can still have it say it like a Pokemon.
Yep.
Anyway.
Jupiter, like animation quality wise, Jupiter deserved more budget. This was her episode, and she could have had a better team.
It's such an important episode for her. Makes me mad.
All right. Plot structure. Questionable.
I mentioned it earlier, but I didn't love the flashback to a Monster of the Week we didn't get to see. But I kind of like it. I like it as a device that it like sets up Makoto's motivation. I like that part, but I also like kind of just wanted to watch the episode with the sexy muscular iron.
Oh, I would have loved a 2-part episode. Yeah.
I would have actually liked to have seen the episode that set this up. That like what happened in the rest of that episode that Jupes got her shit so wrecked that she had to go seek enlightenment.
Yeah. I feel
little throwing me off there. Not seeing it.
Yeah. Because I feel like the payoff would have been stronger this episode if it were a 2-parter. But such is life.
Yeah.
Apparently we can only get 2-part episodes for Serena's birthday.
Yeah.
Or end of the season.
Yeah.
All right, so characterization.
So once again, we got Cloverway making everyone weirdly mean and fatphobic, and I can confirm that all of that is entirely absent from Japanese.
All right, good job, Japanese episode.
I also really hate every time they make Amara call Serena Moonface.
Yeah. I think it was meant to be cute, but...
Well, but like she calls her Odongo in... she calls her the Mamoru's nickname.
Yeah.
She calls her like Bunhead.
Yeah.
She picked up your shitty boyfriend's nickname for you and is calling you by it now.
Yeah.
And Bunhead is the same number of syllables.
Yeah. Yeah, they could have just kept Bunhead or Meatball Head, but
Meatball Head would
sometimes
not.
Meatball
Yeah.
Head
they leverage it
feels arguably like
like an insult.
derogatory, whereas Bunhead is
Yeah.
just like, you got buns.
Cute.
Moonface also sounds derogatory
That's the problem.
to me.
I
I
don't think.
feel
I
like-
think they meant it to not be derogatory, but it is derogatory.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, I think, like,
I think
thinking back.
Moonface is derogatory reference to people having like pockmarking scars from pimples, and so therefore
That and steroid medication for like lupus will give you what's called moon face. I think like back in the 1900s there was like a slang trend of like blah 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 face for like pet names, so I think it's like I don't think it's meant to be derogatory here, like a reference to fatness, but like this is one of those things that like does not like barely reads for the time period that it was in and definitely falls flat now.
Yeah.
I hate it. Cause like Bunhead would have been cute and cuter than what Momo calls her. Like
It would have. What else did you hate in characterization, Duckie?
I wish we had like more discussion with the girls as a resolution of like, hey, Mako, you did not have to fucking go on like a super secret like training arc all by your lonesome. Like, we are your friends, we are your family. You don't like it's cool if you felt like you had to do that, but you could have talked to us. Like, we love you no matter what. Like, you don't have to be the strong one. And the same way as like, because this would have been so good as like a foil to like all of Ami's episodes of like, oh, you don't always have to be the smarty pants. Like, you're worth more than that. Like, and Mako like, hey, you're worth more than just being beefy. Anyway.
So I'm so glad you brought that up because there was a what felt like to me an intentional mirroring with this and the Mars episode, where if you remember when
yes.
Ray was struggling with something that she didn't feel comfortable leaning on her friends for, Lita takes her aside privately and says, "It seems like you're going through something. You don't have to do that alone. I hope you can confide in us. Like, if you just want to confide in me, that's okay, but like, let me help you." In this episode, in the scene where the girls are together, um, Ray says to Lita specifically, like, hey, if something is going on, you can tell us and we will help you with it. So there's that specific engagement between the two of them where this time Ray is specifically the one reaching out to her. And I really, they could have paid that off so nicely. So yeah, I'm so glad you brought that up. My other characterization thing, I just wrote Darien really out here being superfluous in this episode.
Yeah, he's so extraneous.
Here to look cute in his waiter uniform and do literally nothing else.
Yep. Which fine. It wasn't offensive. It was just funny that he didn't contribute anything.
And then for me, it was Usagi has a flashback of Rini showing her respect. And it's certainly something. As her future mother. Ugh. But and also, what the fuck with Ami being so mean to Serena about food?
Just some fat phobia they threw in there for fun.
It's just so out of character for Ami.
Yeah, I hate when they like decide to make the inners extra mean for no reason, and then they kind of character assassinate Ami in the process.
Yeah,
like she doesn't really talk. She's never mean to her friends. She is, if anything, a stick in the mud. Like that's her worst character trait. Right. Being kind of unfun.
Yeah,
not ever mean.
Yeah,
but like it's sort of her like, oh, Ami doesn't always go along with the joke, although she did charmingly go along with the joke in her episode with the swimming, which was really cute.
Yeah.
All right. Relevance to the ongoing story. Where did it fall flat?
This is all Duckie.
All Duck.
Things that make me rage. the like wild inconsistency with who gets to be awake after their heart crystal gets ganked. You mean to tell me that Minako's forgettable admirer gets to vibe, but this pure strong man's does not? Rude.
I mean,
Rude
yeah, just
AF. Like, because like if he had pulled the cute little like, oh, tell Sailor Jupiter that I said thanks if you see her, wink wink nudge nudge, that would have been so freaking cute this episode. That would have been so fresh.
it like as we recall, Ray passed out when her heart crystal was ganked, and she's Sailor
Yeah.
Mars.
Yes. Yeah. Yeah.
All right.
I hear.
Was it boring? If so, why? I mean, like the mundane shenanigans of Serena wanting to go see Darien got a little bit wearisome just because we've sort of trod that ground before, but the episode wasn't boring otherwise. I liked it.
See, to me, Serena being horny for Darien is as annoying as Serena versus Rini. Like, they're both on par for being annoying as shit.
Local girl horny for the most mediocre man you've ever seen.
Yeah. Yeah. The number of times that Jen has been like, he's just a guy! Hit him with your car!
Oh my god, Duckie. All right, let's move on.
Yep. All right. What was the worst part of the episode? Probably just Amara's voice acting. The episode itself is great.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would agree.
For me, it was Serena being very 14.
Also
It
fair.
was very 14.
Yeah.
Yep.
She is very 14 in this
Yep.
episode.
Yep.
Yeah.
Thing it could have done entirely without.
Mama.
Duckie, that's you.
Duckie, you.
It mama.
Yeah.
Yeah, he didn't need to be
He
here.
No.
didn't need to be here. And Moonface.
Yeah.
I'm gonna
Could've
plus
done
one
without
that.
that.
Upvote that. Yep. None of us made a single suggestion about how to make this
Oh, I was gonna like. I was like so tired the day we were
I think,
watching.
I mean, I think like just a general, it's better in Japanese where you, instead of them being afraid to say the word monk, the only explanation of what the fuck he is that he's like an environmentalist.
a bald martial arts gi wearing
Yep.
environmentalist.
Yes,
Yeah.
he's an environmentalist martial artist.
Yes.
And they will say nothing else about it. And I'm like,
Yeah.
Or
could just...
if anyone knows places hiring for environmentalist martial artists, I'm interested.
Yeah.
Let me know.
Sign me up, bro.
All right.
Oh my God.
So yeah, let's just fix it by like getting rid of the weird, like again, dub fear
Yeah.
of Japanese culture.
Yeah, like I think making it a two-parter, I think having some like civilian form follows. Like we've been fixing it throughout this discussion. I think
Yeah.
just like make all of these edits. And we're golden.
Yeah. All right. So let's rate this episode. Duckie, what'd you think?
I gave it a 4 out of 5. This one's one of my favorites for Mako, so
Yeah, this was like a 3.5 out of 5 for me.
Well, I said 3.5 out of 5 for me, and then I said I thought it might rate higher for me than Japanese, but it's pretty faithful to the original. We don't have like the drummer episode where we've completely changed the plot for no reason.
Yeah.
We do the consistent 90s religion without religion, so now we have an environmentalist martial artist instead of just a monk. So like I think I'd maybe bump it up to a 4 in Japanese. I think this is a fun episode,
Yeah.
and it's a good Mako episode. But I don't know, they're both pretty good.
I would give it a 4 out of 5. I think it was a really strong episode. I love Susan. Is it Susan Roman?
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Yes. Her performance as as Lita is just my favorite.
She
Love her.
put her whole ass into this episode, y'all. Like, she popped off.
She
really-
never
okay.
disappoints. I'm good with
So we
4
have-
out of 5.
4?
For this,
Okay, we're
yeah.
good with 4.
Oh, we have a basically unanimous 4.
Yeah.
All right. So let me. Oh no, not that one. Canva trying to come at me. That's not what I want. Why are you being like this? I can't do the graphics, sorry.
It's
Oh
okay.
no!
It's all good.
Wait. I got it.
Okay.
Sorry, this is usually nicer when I can edit and then this like cut out this little part, so I apologize. Y'all have to wait on me.
It's all good. We're honestly doing decently on time.
Yeah, actually for us we're doing
Yeah. For us.
So, groups rating.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
All right, and then
All right, squad. Smash or pass. We were unanimous in this one.
Unanimous on this one.
Passing.
No,
Pass.
passing.
Okay.
pass.
I will say,
Duckie!
I will say
Duckie,
before we
you
move
wrote
on,
down pass.
because I definitely this monster is supremely unfuckable. Like she shoots discs out of her abdomen. That just seems like not a fun time. Like I don't want to be playing ultimate frisbee in the bedroom. However, I do
We'll hear you
like
out.
that she's a Dharma specifically because like in Japanese culture, like this is the bit that like does not get discussed at all, but like you get these like dolls when you have a goal that you want to achieve, and you fill in one eyeball when you like set the goal, and then you fill in the other eyeball when you like meet the goal, which I think is just like a really like cute little metaphor for the episode of like Path to Enlightenment, you know, what like
Yeah, fantastic.
cute.
Just
10 out of 10.
unfuckable.
Love her. Supremely unfuckable. But goated Yoma design. Anyway.
Oh, Ura brings up a good point. We forgot about the other Yoma. Iron Mommy.
Oh, from
Oh,
flashback.
yeah, that's right. Yeah, smash.
I think we might all be smashing.
Yeah, we're
Iron
smashing
Man.
that one.
Smash.
Yeah,
That's a hard smash.
but she's technically not really the monster of the week, just in a flashback
Yeah.
of an episode that doesn't exist.
The monster of last
week
week.
that never happened.
The monster of last week that wasn't around. Yeah,
All right. Do we recommend it?
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, this one's fun.
Woo, we
Yeah,
recommend
really
it.
watch the heck out of this one.
Oh, I have such a big sigh coming up.
Do we got comments we want to go through?
Yeah,
Oh,
I just
yeah.
saw what the title is of the next episode, and I
Oh,
want to
yeah.
cry.
I know. Do not pre-torment yourself.
All right. So Ura says, "Oh, the Rini thing is way different in Japanese too. In Japanese, Usagi literally runs out the back door
Yup.
while Chibiusa is in the bathroom. That's why Chibiusa has her backpack on."
She
Oh,
got
that's so
outsmarted.
funny. And then Yolandek 2020 says, "I like Mamoru. He's so patient with Usagi and Chibiusa." Which he is very patient.
He is very patient. I like him as a father figure to Chibiusa. He's
Mhm.
very patient with her.
Mm-hmm. And then Random Eric says, "I kind of wish Mamoru had other guys to play off of, though. Like, I'd love an episode that's like him doing boys' night with Motoki, Yuichiro, and Umino."
Honestly, an episode like even just an episode about Mamoru and Yuichiro would be really interesting to see Mamo have to like go out of his comfort zone in a different way, and connect with someone who is unlike him but is
Mhm.
not his girlfriend.
Mamoru does have a little friend.
His little kohai?
His little
Oh,
friend.
yeah,
yeah,
he
yeah.
does have his
Like,
little kohai. And he's got his pocket rocks.
He does have his pocket rocks.
Does have
We
his
can't forget
pocket
the
rocks.
pocket rocks.
Yeah, well, gone but
And for
not
those who
forgotten.
had never been here before, the pocket rocks refer to the Shintenyo.
Yeah, the Shiteno are they turn back into their little rocks, and he carries them. Or he keeps them with him in the manga.
Oh my god. Ura
Oh,
says,
yeah.
"Mamoru x Yuichiro, give me that
Give me
thing."
that
that
fanfic. Bonding
I wanna know.
over their dumbass girlfriends.
Look, Yuichiro is used to emotionally unavailable people.
Yeah,
That's
this is
fair.
true.
All right, it's time.
okay.
Dub episode 99. Related by Destiny.
Mhm.
Japanese episode 106, The Bond of Destiny, Distant Days of Uranus.
Why couldn't they have just gone with Distant Days of Uranus?
I know.
Yeah,
You
like
know
they-
why? Because
oh,
they
just-
must take every opportunity to let us know that these are cousins. All right, so even my summary is I This was difficult to summarize because I kept instinctively finding myself telling you what's really going on. And then I had to be like, nope, that's not what happened in Cloverway. I have to stick to what happened in Cloverway. Let's get into it. At the beginning, Amara is reflecting that she's always wanted to outrun her destiny if she couldn't change it. Meanwhile, the squad are scoping out a nearby high school. While they're there, they meet local track star Elsa Gray and they chat with her. Elsa is very friendly and pretty, and she tells them that she's motivated by wanting to beat another runner who she always admired but could never beat, Amara. Unfortunately, talented Elsa is also the next target of the Deathbusters, and Udiel does try to heart shoot her, which Elsa, because she's a runner, outruns. The girls appear and fight, and they are confronted by Ayoma. Amara and Michelle are nearby. They see the commotion as they always do, including seeing Elsa then get successfully heart shot. They reflect on the fact that they both knew Elsa from their younger days, back when Michelle was finally able to reveal her identity as Sailor Neptune to Amara and tell her that she's Sailor Uranus, which she did through apparently sending Amara visions.
Lesbian ESP.
Yeah. Amara remembers Elsa really cared about running, while Amara felt that she didn't care as much about running so much as that she was trying to run away from thinking about these troubling visions and the weighty responsibilities that the visions like portended. Michelle attempts to confront Amara about it at one of Amara's races, but Amara blows her off. She next sees Michelle performing violin on a cruise ship. Amara again tries to walk away from an interaction, but she's stopped on the staircase by the sight of a giant, very apocalyptic painting that like stirs something within her. Michelle then appears seated on the staircase and confronts her, and Michelle tells her she can't always run scared. Amara argues that Michelle may want to be a slave to destiny, but she doesn't want to be a part of what she's seen. Michelle admits that she has always wanted to be able to just paint and play the violin, but that she has a greater responsibility and she can't set it aside no matter how much she wishes the cup would pass her by. And she says that they need Amara too. Sometime later, at the racetrack, Amara comes upon a young boy who gets yomified. In the face of this danger, her transformation wand appears and Amara reaches for it. Neptune then appears and tells her not to touch it or else her destiny is going to change forever. Neptune uses deep submerge on the Yoma, and Amara like yells at her for going so hard on it when there's an innocent kid in there. But Neptune argues that they have no choice; it has to be done. The Yoma whacks her butt good, and she deep submerges it a second time. It dies, and it frees the kid. Neptune says that the victims usually are fine as long as they defeat the Yoma in time. Amara wants to know why Neptune told her not to touch the stick when this is clearly dangerous and she could use the help. Neptune says that even so, she wanted Amara to be free to keep following her dreams. Amara says that she wasn't following her dreams, she was just running away, but Neptune disagrees, saying that Amara has a good heart and she was following her heart. Back in the present, Uranus and Neptune transform and confront the Yoma and Udiel, freeing the squad. Together, they all defeat the Yoma. Elsa's heart crystal, of course, isn't a pure heart crystal, so they return it and leave. Amara reflects on her life, indicating that she's generally glad that she took the course that she did, and she and Michelle literally drive off into the sunset, off to, I believe in the English version, like, get milkshakes. That's
Sure,
the
was
episode.
he smoking cocoa?
No, I think it was milkshakes this time.
Interesting.
Yeah, I think it might have been milkshakes. The very last line of that episode in Japanese, more or less, is Haruka telling Michiru they're gonna go have sex right now. She says, "I'm not gonna let you go home tonight," and Michiru goes,
Yeah.
I think she says "ara ara," but like it's the same vibe.
Nice.
She would say "ara."
Yeah.
She would.
Yeah.
So I regret to inform you, the cousins counter for this episode. Let's see. How many
jump.
did I do?
Big jump.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7? 7. Two of which are for the title alone because evil. So we are now for the entire season of S up to a cumulative cousins counter of 17.
Yeah, big jump.
Anyway, I'm totally fine and normal about this. I'm not.
None of us are. None of us are. This episode, this was such a hard one to get through because the episode is great and never has the censorship been more disgusting.
Mhm.
Okay. So, but let's be nice about the things that we do like, and there are many things we do like because it is still a good episode.
Yeah.
What worked?
Want to kick it off
Yeah.
with the animation?
Animation,
Mhm.
sure. Really nice animation in this one. Gorgeous harmony cells, impeccable character designs. Elsa Gray, really cute design. And Michelle's VA is honestly acting her heart out. Like a lot of times they force her to cram a lot of dialogue into a really short flap sequence, and it makes it hard for her to emote fully because she's trying to really get it in there. But here, she actually had plenty of time to deliver her dialogue, and it shows. I think she came across really well in her performance, especially in contrast to Amara.
Mhm.
The Shoob!
The
The Shoob!
The Shoob.
I'm saying this is a positive. I love how stupid this monster design is.
An
I
all-time
love
great.
she's like real cute, and then she's
She got a Shoob.
one shoe titty.
Yep.
One shoe titty. Solo one shoe titty.
The Shoob.
The Shoob.
Oh,
The Shoob.
oh my god.
Oh my god.
Duckie.
Michiru showing up in the vision flashback is giving, like, you know that bit in Lord of the Rings where, like, Galadriel is, like, all, like, spooky-ooky, where she's, like, being tested by the One Ring. It's giving that in the best way possible, and I love it so much. That animation sequence is just gorgeous. And then, first full henshin, fuck yeah, boy! And also, I love the Shoob so much. It is. She's so cute. I love her.
Didn't somebody cosplay the Shoob?
I don't know if
Probably.
probably someone has done it, but I don't know if I've seen it. We were originally supposed to have a Shoob in our
Oh my god.
Monsters
in our
of the Week
cosplay group. But
I'm so
they
sad that didn't happen.
they weren't able to continue.
I volunteer as tribute.
Please, I want to redo that group so bad. Make Relia be toothpaste again.
Yeah.
All
I don't
right.
mind it. It's a pretty comfortable cosplay when I'm
I
doing
love
this.
my cosplay. I love wearing that thing. All right, so back on the point, because I love this animation team. Michiru looking like a literal angel of doom in her vision. Their henshin is unmatched. That is all.
All right, plot structure.
I have always understood everyone's crush on Elsa Gray. She's hot. Elsa Gray, I'm free on Thursday. Are you also free on Thursday? One knock on Elsa Gray, though, she does grab Makoto and Usagi's butts, I think, without their permission. Elsa, don't do that. Don't touch people's asses without their permission.
Yeah.
You're
also
hot.
weird.
Don't do that.
She's still really fucking hot, though, so we can work on it with her.
Yeah.
It was the 90s. It was a different time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was a different time. It wasn't okay, but it was more acceptable.
Yeah, she just wanted to see how, like, firm their glutes were.
Sure.
For running purposes.
Just checking their glutes. It's fine.
Yeah.
Like you do, as one does.
Yeah.
And Duckie, plot structure?
Once again, the plot of Sailor Moon is largely driven by everyone's bisexuality. Also, why are we breaking the fourth wall to narrate this to the audience, which is kind of like a sour note, but whatever. It's fine, it's cool, it's fine. Yeah, just everybody be in love with hot girls, and what else is new? We love to see it.
So true. Yeah, I mean, for me, plot structure wise, like great episode, zero Chibi Moon or Tuxedo Mask, no notes. I actually love when a show does a frame story, and the frame story here I felt was especially powerful because the inner and outer stories within that frame actually shine light on each other and add additional context, which is so fantastic. You get the reveal from Amara that she felt guilty winning because it was Elsa that actually cared about racing, while Amara was just trying to run away from the visions that were bothering her. And then conversely, obviously from Elsa, she, felt like Amara was the real McCoy, because she was the one who got so wrapped up in her running that it was like no one could catch her. And so like they each were admiring each other while being conscious of their own insecurities, and I love that interplay between the two stories. And I really liked, like, despite Amara's lack of investment in running itself at the time, she clearly retains a huge investment in Elsa as a person, because this is another example of an episode where Neptune and Uranus put in 300% more effort when the victim is someone they personally care about. They went all out for Elsa.
So to me, this episode, it's like being kidnapped, but it's by your own fucking friends. Like the faces are right, but everything coming out of them is wrong. This episode hurt. Like if you watch on Patreon, I'm pretty sure like you'll see our souls die.
You get to hear us variously making gagging noises at different times during this episode where we struggle to get through it.
Yeah.
And just a reminder that you can pay us $5 and watch us gag in real time.
Yeah. Come
You
hang
can
out.
be in the room where we're gagging.
Yeah. You can come join us live.
Yeah,
it's really fun.
You can watch my dog terrorize me. It's fine.
All right, so characterization. What were our best things?
Haruka has an existential crisis. Go her. We love a good little 13-year-old having the weight of the world just unceremoniously dropped on their shoulders. I loved Tomoe being absolutely fucking unhinged this episode. Like, you can tell, like, hi, Ikuhara is in the building. Based on Tomoe's like weird little sequence in the beginning. Because he's like on a treadmill talking to Yu-Gi-Oh! Of like, you should find a runner. Like, you should find an athlete. It's great. Also, Ami's intelligence is rubbing off on Usagi. Usagi demonstrates that she understands how bell curves work, which is like not the most complicated statistical thing in the universe, but like she knows what it is and how they work. Good job. Bless her. I like that we still have Haruka hesitating at killing a kid and being gay, homosexual gay for her wife. Cloverway can't take everything from me. Also, Michiru being so in love with her wife. Like, I just love this like tension between them. In like this, like, oh, I love you so much, I don't want you to join me on this horrible, horrible path. And it's like, oh, but I love you so much and I want to join you on this horrible, horrible path. I love so much. But anywho, that's me.
It's so good. A characterization point that I really liked. I thought it was a really nice detail that Elsa outruns Udiel's first shot with her star gun. Because she's a runner.
Yeah.
It's also pretty impressive because Udiel like drive-bys Tono with it. She's so accurate with that.
Oh yeah, she does not shoot to miss.
No. I love Usagi out here ready to join the track team, even though she hates physical activity just to be around the hot people. I love her, our bisexual queen. She will never pass up an opportunity to be around hot people. Bless her.
So true.
It's one of my favorite things about her.
So true.
Also, this episode has one of my favorite things about Sailor Moon, where these characters who are young, like Haruka is like maybe 17 or 18. She got her license overseas, so she's at least 16.
Yes.
She's got this dark, tormented backstory. They're like on a ship. It's so like film noir. But this was like their middle school years.
Yeah, so they're in like 8th grade.
Yeah, they're like 8th. Oh, they're like they're like a junior prom. Like Haruka in her little frilly tuxedo at like junior prom. It's so funny. I greatly enjoy it. Like I'm very willing to buy into the story of like when you are at that age, that's how it feels, right? Like it's how it feels. You do feel like you're caught up in this melodramatic, so important, all-consuming thing. And so like it genuinely just delights me.
Okay.
Also, can someone get Haruka some Prozac? Goddamn, girl. This whole episode is just her like, I'm so depressed, and then moving on.
Yeah. No, for real. I love little 8th grade edgelord. Although I will say middle school in Japan goes up to like what would be like equivalent of US 9th grade, so they could be 14 here.
Oh, true. Okay.
But like either which way, like
It's still like Panic at the Junior Prom,
Yes.
though.
Oh, 100%. It is so good.
Yeah, I thought that there was amazing characterization on Elsa, Amara, and Michelle each. The backstory reveals are fantastic, although of course they would make some more sense if the show had been portraying Michelle and Amara's personalities correctly up to this point. Like, this was an episode where through no intent of their own, they were forced to accurately portray Neptune and Uranus's personalities, because the episode doesn't work without it. But it doesn't make sense with how up to this point they've had Michelle be like, "Oh, Amara, do we really have to hurt people? Do we really have to take the pure heart crystals? You're really gonna do this? Oh, just so sad." And Amara be like, "Yes, we have to do it. You know, it's our mission." Um, and that's like sort of the opposite. Um, but they were forced to portray them correctly in this episode, which makes all the other episodes seem weird.
Yeah.
So, like,
I know.
this is one of my favorite episodes. And I know I watched it as a kid and I loved it, but I also believe they were cousins, which I was
You didn't
raised
know
in
you
a
were a
very
kid. You didn't know.
conservative. Yeah, didn't know.
Yeah.
But now that I can see the gay through the trees, it's like painful to watch. Like, I can give you line by line of Michiru, Haruka, Elsa's first interaction, and the Cloverway dub just made it painful.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So, what is our relevance to the ongoing story?
We do get to see the devolved human monster from the manga. It's what happens to the kid, which does feel kind of incongruous in the middle of this because that's not been set up at all.
Yep.
So like this guy just has a hideous transformation into like a fanged goop.
Mm-hmm.
We don't have any explanation. I mean, you can tell it's from the manga because it's scary and fucked up. And like that we have this little like brief manga plot because like that's what the Deathbusters are doing to people in the manga. That's why Uranus and Neptune have infiltrated the Infinity Academy. We don't even have the Infinity Academy. Like this is like when I think about this, I guess it's really more. I can get into the plot negatives later, but like I like S as a season, but I also don't like the way it took away the things that made the Infinity arc really good. And it's basically extracting all the horror out of it. But I love the appearance of the manga monster here.
Yeah.
Haruka does have a certain style.
Yeah, like the manga monster looks so much more fucked up because it's in the same episode as the Shub.
Yeah.
It's the same episode.
It is. It is.
All right, Duckie, relevance to the ongoing story.
This is such good exposition, and as much as the censorship makes me want to yeet myself into the sun, directly, and like the implications of what happens to the diamonds when Sailor Moon isn't here to purify them is like so good. Like we could have gone so much further with this and like really like I mean, I don't think we necessarily need to. I think like that's just me like being a little I want to watch them suffer. With their horrible
I love
life
to watch
choices.
my fave suffer.
But
I
like,
do.
you know, but yeah, like this if they had been portrayed correctly all along, this then adds that like extra layer of like, oh shit, like these people are gonna die if Usagi is not here, and like that's what these two have been dealing with this entire time. That's why they're all woo about it. But it falls flat because once again, like Michelle has been all woo the whole time, and in this one she's like, murder's okay. We have a mission. But anyway.
All right. And yeah, the relevance to the ongoing story is just this is the backstory episode for Uranus and Neptune. Yeah. So was it exciting, engaging, even if it wasn't relevant or high quality?
I mean, I love this episode, just not in English.
Absolute knockout win of an episode. homophobia and bad voice acting aside.
And I just agree. It's like, this is such a good episode, but they destroy it with Cousins.
Yep. Okay. Our standout moments.
We have some great running puns this episode, which does not quite make up for the Cousins, but we're gonna go there. The Diamond at one point says, "I'm running out of patience." Or no, I think it's Tomoe that uses this.
Yeah. Yep.
As he's literally running. And then like there's a run for our money. Usagi says at one point, "You mean she actually likes to sweat?" Which whole ass mood. Like cardio and me like
Cardio and me also don't get along.
And sports idol is my new favorite euphemism for hot teen lesbian idol. Because that was doing some very, very heavy lifting under the censorship this episode.
So true.
Yeah.
Yeah, my standout moment was Uranus and Neptune sharing an extended telepathic flashback.
Right. But for me, it was Michiru's middle school uniform. I've cosplayed. I love her middle school uniform. It's so darn cute. Highly recommend for cosplayers.
Yep. All right. Favorite part of the episode? For me, my favorite part was discovering that Uranus initially rejected the call to adventure, and that Neptune, of course, did not reject the call to adventure. My girl does not hesitate.
Yeah, no. Same. Also the in this episode, Udil like is dipping out of, I think it's like the zoo / animal rescue place from our so there's like an elephant that's like walking in as she's leaving, and so the elephant like starts backing up and is like very concerned of like let me get out of your way, actually, which is funny.
Michi, favorite part?
Death Ghost Neptune. Holy shit, she looks cool.
All right. Favorite character of the episode? Neptune.
She is perfection this episode.
Agreed. She's so good.
I'm gonna vote for Haruka, and I mean Haruka, not Amara. And she is kind of a butthead in the flashback, but I'm charmed by that.
Oh, I don't see. If we were talking about the Japanese version of the episode, this would very much be equal billing for me between Neptune and Uranus. This is both of them. This is sort of their backstory episode, and they are both amazing in it. I love that she struggled with, the weight of destiny, that she, wanted to be her own person. I think it's fantastic. I just think she got done dirty in the dub.
Oh yeah, she gets done so dirty in an episode that's about like her struggle. That she's still struggling with, for the record. It really does her so dirty. She's my favorite character in Japanese. I guess in English, I'm going to give that to Elsa Gray.
Okay, but Elsa Gray was great. Honestly, good call.
She is great.
She is. All right, shall we do comments?
Yeah, let's do comments.
Yeah.
All right. Sword Lily cosplay coming in saying, "Forever sad they never allowed Pocket Rocks to reincarnate and allow Endymion to have his posse."
I think somewhere in Crystal Tokyo, in like a few like millennia in, I think Neo Queen Serenity will be like, "Have you learned your lesson? Okay, cool. I think you can be people instead of Pocket Rocks now."
Oh my god. And then Lady Chapel cosplay comes in asking, the Pocket Rocks need their own episode. We should really do an episode on them.
They could do like a whole weekend at Bernie's, like.
All right. And then Ura says, "Hi, let me introduce you to your cousin."
Yeah.
Ugh.
Who you are related to. And
then Random Eric says, "If I recall right, this is the first episode where we actually see them henshin and get the goated transformation sequence on."
Tis indeed.
Yep. And then Ura says, "We get a manga accurate diamond and transformation during the flashback."
Yeah, boy.
Random America also says, also Batman is canon in Sailor Moon confirmed. And then Ura says, I love the book and drawings of Haruka and how she first meets her cousin Michiru. Cousin Michiru?
Oh yeah, so like when they meet, Michi asks her like, "Oh, will you model for me?"
Oh, that's right. Yeah, and she did, and then refuses. But at the end, we see the drawing of Haruka as Michiru's sketchbook. Yeah, that's so pretty. And
yeah, Haruka's a real dickhead about saying no too.
Yeah.
she's a real little shithead there.
Yep. And then Yolandic 2020 was just correcting us. She's not 13, she's 15 to 16.
Yeah, in present, we were talking about like
in the past. Okay.
Sequence.
That's where
she's
I got
like 13, 14, depending on like how where in middle school they were at the time of flashback sequence.
That makes sense. Okay. And then Sword Lily Cosplay says, it is interesting that the gravity of the decision to pick up the planet stick is so much more intense for the outers versus the inners. I appreciate the consistency of how the inners outers are portrayed. Inners are much more warm, encouraging to be a team versus outers who are to do their job, even if it's devastating.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, hey, Zira.
Oh, hey.
Hey.
And then Ura also comes in saying, oh, and in Japanese, when Neptune defeats the diamond, she says something along the lines about kill next time, and I know I will, and is terrified of taking your life, which is character growth. We love to see it.
Yeah.
Totally. And then Felipe Barak come in and saying, really wish that the monsters, specifically in season 3, took more from their manga counterparts instead of just recycling the Oma.
Yeah. Yeah. I wish like some of them were scary because I do enjoy the goofy one. Come on, the
Shoob!
A scary one every so often would be fun.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then Felipe Barak also says, like the Daemon manga are my favorite monsters from Sailor Moon. Love when the enemies are abominations beyond human comprehension. Kirby, Evangelion, Madoka.
Yeah.
And then Ura says, okay, pet peeve, but when Uranus and Neptune transform in the dub, they say star power instead of planet power, and this is going to be inconsistent through us. I hated that.
That was annoying. We didn't like that either.
Once Cloverway took over, they became very inconsistent with attack names and henshin names. You will see that like they'll use, like, I think we recently had sparkling wide pressure be used, which is, you know, very inconsistent for the like standard Jupiter thunderclap zaps that they sort of have been using, but they will switch between them inconsistently.
Yeah. And then Ura also says, fun fact about the transformation for the outers. Ikuko Ito wanted to give full 16 seconds, and the producers only wanted to give her 8 seconds for their transformation. But she fought for the full 16 seconds, and we got the anime iconic... whatever that last word is.
Iconography.
Thank you.
No problem.
It's late. And then just a Zero Witch coming in. Hello. Monica says that about Haruka, and I just sat here like, is that why you cosplay her so well?
I don't. Is that what I called her? Shithead?
Oh my god!
Like, which thing? If you couldn't tell from the everything, I was like at 16. Like, I think I'll model my entire personality off of this anime character.
Azira says no.
No, she's being giving me shit.
Oh, okay.
You're coming into this stream to grief me.
All right,
you're all blocked.
Let's get to the worst.
None of you are free from sin.
All right, yep. Let's hate on it. We do have gripes. Okay, so what didn't work? Animation quality.
I'm owed reparations for having to listen to this English voice actress read Haruka's beautiful introduction.
Yeah, I similarly wrote, Amara's VA is devastating, parentheses derogatory.
I really want to know if it was the voice actor or voice director. I really just want to know.
That is fair, yeah.
Plot structure.
once again, shitting on the inconsistency here. I hate the inconsistency of how strong the other Senshi are versus some of these diamonds, because, like, a single world shaking is sufficient to cook kaolinite, but deep submerge cannot defeat the Shub when deep submerge has soloed diamond. Like, are we getting progressively stronger? Like, what the fuck is happening here?
Neptune's power level in the anime is very unclear because like submarine reflection, which she uses like once, is basically a non-damaging attack, and it's very unclear whether deep submerge is supposed to be primarily a damaging attack or not, or if it's somewhere between Mercury's sort of debuff areas of effect and a true damaging effect, but it appears to be an AoE. So it may be that it has a lower damage profile than Uranus's single target DPS. Like it is very specifically one ball that she is directly throwing at you versus I have flooded the playing field with water. So it may be that there's AoE versus DPS.
I was gonna say maybe it depends on the moon phase. Like, tidal patterns. What?
So true.
I love it when it's assign mechanics to things time. Also, so my next note on the outline is written in all caps, and I'm going to read it very calmly. But I wrote, "They censored the driving into the sunset conversation. I'm going to shit."
We were heated in this episode.
Our Patreon reaction was hilarious. We were all pissed. And then I just said the plot structure is Haruka and Michiru's backstory twisted to shit.
Yeah.
Yep. All right. So similarly, characterization. What were the issues, fam?
Oh boy.
This was me. So, like, the cruise ship scene, I don't know what Michiru says in the Japanese, but in the English dub, she says, "Do you like it, Amara?" At the dystopian painting. Like, bitch, no! She doesn't like it.
Like it? Do you like it, Amara?
Do you like this? Does this make you feel like, ma'am, for why? Correct Michiru portrayal, but then this pisses me off for continuity for the whole rest of the season, so putting this here, because, like, the way that this episode is animated means that they cannot get away with their stupid gendered fucking censorship of... It's not even censorship, it's just straight up character assassination of these two. And I hate that Michiru's VA is throwing her whole fucking fish OC into this, and Amara's is just like, deep part of my register has to happen, so I'm going to read it like it was the phone book. Like, girl!
Plus
like...
one.
Anyway. I'm cool. I'm good.
Real.
I followed that up with the cousin censoring is making me want to walk into the sea and never return.
Yeah, we're just a little dramatic here.
I was so mad. You absolutely should go watch our reactions on Patreon. I was so mad. I just get progressively angrier the longer the episode goes, and so all of my comments towards the end here are pissed off. And then I was so wrapped up in rewatching it in Japanese that I forgot to write notes.
You were so happy. You're like, thank God!
I was like, I love this episode, and I just paid attention to it instead of writing things down.
It's so good.
Yeah. Once again, you can pay $5 on Patreon to watch along with us and hear me make noises in real time. It's worth it, I promise. I also love this conversation they have at junior prom, and I'm so mad at this. I'm so mad at this English dialogue. I'm gonna hurl.
Yep.
I also post funny screenshots while we're outlining these into the patrons only chat. So if you give us $1, you get access to the patrons only chat on our Discord, and then you can get a preview of the things we're gonna say in the episode.
Yep. Characterization negatives for me, like the censorship absolutely driving this incredible episode straight into the ground. I would have nothing bad to say if not for the censorship, but they kept hammering it home and I want to puke my guts out. We were all like, literally, we were all like, I'm choking, I want to hurl, I'm dying. It was 4 people in a room just
crying,
dying inside.
Get in on that $5 tier so you can be there for the Marine Cathedral episode.
Oh my god.
We might openly weep.
We may have to call an ambulance.
Yeah, maybe.
Oh my god. And then I said Michi's true personality comes out, but boy, does it feel like a 180 because of the rewriting up until now.
Yep. All right. Relevance to the ongoing story.
Hello? What are the implications of not taking the stick? You said this won't be offered again? Like...
Yeah, like, is it going to just stay there forever?
Uranus' starseed just yeet out of the body of Haruka Tenno, never to be seen or heard from again? Like, do we just pick a different bitch? Like...
Absolutely not. Nope. There would just be no Sailor Uranus.
Like...
Was it boring? If so, why? I wrote, no, but it scraped at the edges of my soul like a 16th century peasant shaving bits of silver off the edge of a coin.
We got really creative with how upset we were towards the end here.
Yep.
Yeah, because what you guys don't see on Patreon that's exclusive to the Rainbow Crystal Crew tier is that we talk in between the episodes. I just cut that out because it's exclusive, and it's a lot of really funny dialogue.
Yep.
Yeah, the patrons get to hang out while we write our notes.
Yeah, watch us.
So the $5 tier folks get to come and hang out while we write our notes. There's like a 10-minute pause in between while we get all our script together, and you can hear what we're gonna say on the stream.
Yeah. I feel as though like a part of my soul has died, and like.
See, but then they said the worst pun on earth, Duckie.
Yeah, this is true.
Talent runs in the family. I count that as the cousin counter. I count it.
Oh yeah,
it's cousin counter.
Fair.
It's cousin
Okay,
counter. Any reference to them being related.
God damn it.
Yeah, you gotta redo the cousin counter.
I got it. I gotta add more now. Because I didn't count that one because I missed it. Because I was probably screaming during that dialogue.
While you're doing that, worst part.
The fact that the English censorship makes me want to barf into my shoes.
Does it make you want to barf into your shoe?
Well, if I had one.
Yeah, the worst part, like the censorship is literally the one bad aspect of this episode. Well, that and Amara's voice acting.
Every single instance of cousins.
Yep. Thing it could have done entirely without.
Well, for $5 on Patreon, you can join us for recordings and find out how I really feel.
Yeah, you already know.
Do we need to say?
You already know what it could have done without.
Yeah, everybody all together.
And in a similar vein, what would make it better?
Watch it in Japanese.
You know what would make it better.
Watch it in Japanese.
Watch it in Japanese. Please watch it in Japanese. All right. So rating.
2.5 out of 5. Boo, homophobia. Bad. Tomato, and bad Amara voice acting. Like, I don't think, once again, like, this is not me coming for the throat of the voice actress. Like, I think she was given very specific direction and, like, did her job dutifully. The voice acting director, it's on site if I ever, like, find out.
Duckie! Duckie! Michi says no, and Michi can't edit this, so.
We will have choice words. Like,
I don't think
things that can be perceived as threats. That's not. I know you're kidding.
I know you're kidding, but say you're kidding.
And I believe that is against our like rules of conduct.
Yeah.
We specifically do not wish harm on anyone involved in the making of the show.
No, we don't. We do not.
All right, so back to ratings. Yeah, my rate. This was so difficult to rate. So I ended up giving it a 4 out of 5 because the episode itself is amazing. It would literally be a 5 out of 5 for me, but I have to deduct literally a full point for the utter just homophobic straight washing. The episode is meaningfully worse for it.
Yeah, it's hard for me to rate the English episode because it's so upsetting.
Yeah.
Like the plot itself is still kind of intact, so I have to give it like, I don't know, a 2. But the Japanese episode is like a solid 4.5, maybe a 5. Like, it's really good. Though I think I'm gonna lean a little bit closer to like a 4.5 because despite it being a strong episode, the pacing is a little funky.
I can see that.
Yeah, like the framed narrative could be a little more seamless, and we do have to have some inners fucking around a little bit, and then like the bit with Elsa Gray feeling up their butts didn't need to happen.
That's true.
And there's a little, it's just kind of got a little bit of a rough edge with its pacing and its use of like cohesive storytelling, which is not to say that the story itself isn't fantastic, because it is. And then also the manga monster showing up is a little bit incongruous with everything else. We have no explanation for why that is. And watching it with the manga context in mind, you're like, oh, that's from the manga. But if you don't have that context, it's like, why did he turn into a fangworm?
It just happens sometimes.
Why did he turn into a tooth goop? Like, so I think I'm gonna deduct like half a point for its like kind of rough edges.
That's fair. Yeah.
I'm gonna give it a 4 out of 5 because I love this episode so much with my heart, but they fucking killed it with Cousins. Like, I wanted to be a 5 out of 5 so bad, but Cousins.
I think if we average our numbers, we're gonna land somewhere around a 3.
3 out of 5.
Yep.
You got it.
That shows how much you can get stung by making your thing homophobic.
Yeah.
You can take one of the best episodes of Sailor Moon and literally
Destroy it.
happens.
Yeah, like it certainly is an episode.
All right, on a lighter note, smash or pass. And we have 2 this episode.
Oh, okay.
So first, the Shoob. For me, this is a smash because it's so absurd. I think that's really funny and I like it. However, the worm from the flashback, that's going to be a pass for me, dog.
Yeah, I'm not smashing either. Though I do think Shoob is pretty cute, besides the eponymous Shoob.
Once again, depends. If the Shoob comes off, sure, because like otherwise it's just leave room for Jesus and no thank you, and no thanks to the worm. No.
Yeah, I'm just gonna pass on both.
Fair enough. All right, do we recommend it?
Not the Canadian English version, Jesus Christ.
Yeah, I got to upvote that like a trillion, I think. I don't know.
The,
Just
the
held
number
down
of
the
zeros
zero.
you put on here appears
The
to be way
zeros
more
there.
than a trillion, actually.
Really, yeah.
It's so many
Just-
zeros, yeah.
Sorry, I just held down on the zero button for a while.
As long as
yeah.
you were angry.
I said literally in any other version other than this version, you should and must watch it. But please, save yourself.
Yeah, so, okay, we're gonna give 2 different ratings. For the Cloverway, fucking skip it.
Oh,
Skip.
it.
Yeah.
But if you're watching it in Japanese or the Viz dub,
Don't you dare
recommend-
skip it.
don't
Yeah,
you dare
no,
skip
don't
this
you dare.
episode.
I will become your sleep paralysis demon if you skip this in any other format.
All right, comments?
Yeah, let's go to the comments.
Okay.
Let's
So-
see our audience suffer with us.
Felipe Barak says it's because the shoe is waterproof, making the attack useless for Deeper Verge.
True.
I thought that was really clever. And then Ura wants to know, does it make you feel bonita, Amara?
I do feel bonita.
And then Ura does say it was a reaction of all time.
So I put 27 zeros after that 10, which is an octillion according to Wikipedia.
Ooh, awesome. Thank you for checking. I love you for that.
And then
Why
this
we're
is a
friends.
great exchange between Ura and Sailor Denzel. Sailor Denzel says Michelle's voice actress was fighting for her life in the recording booth and Amara was just there. And then
Rare.
Ura says, fun fact, they were in the same booth.
No.
So Sailor Denzel says
She was literally just there.
ah!
I didn't think it was possible for me to hate this episode more. And
Oh my god. And then Sword Lily Cosplay coming in saying, I'd even encourage people watching this dub to make a point to switch to another version for this episode because this backstory.
Yep.
yeah.
It's worth.
This is your preview for how emotional we're all going to be over Marine Cathedral.
Yeah.
All right.
I
so-
mean, we're gonna rage because similar problems.
But worse.
yeah.
Yeah.
All right, last episode.
All right.
Boing.
Let's do it. Last episode.
Apple pie.
Dub episode 100. We've done 100 of these motherfuckers. Yep. Monica. Oh, sorry. It's called Art Appreciation. I forgot to do my part.
Oh, yeah. Japanese episode 107. Real good two-parter Japanese title here. Art is an explosion of love. Chibiusa's first love.
Didn't she
All right.
already fall in love with her dad?
Yes, she's not her first
Yeah,
love.
and she sort of was crushing on the gender non-conforming boy in the tea ceremony episode. She's loved a couple times, I think.
She's had.
Yeah.
And arguably Melissa.
Melissa.
Oh my god,
yes,
Melissa!
Don't get me back on that. I will never let that go.
Yeah.
Mm-mm.
We're halfway through though. We've
We are.
cleared the 100 episode mark in both versions, and there's 200 episodes of Sailor Moon. So
We did
There.
it!
Oh.
All right, so let's get into this episode. Much shorter summary for this one. While looking for something to feed her friends at a study session, Serena in her kitchen finds an apple pie in the oven, immediately pulls it out, does not let it cool down, and feeds it to them. Rini then appears looking for her apple pie, which she made to impress a boy in her art class that she likes, a boy named Suzuki Masanori. Rini is pissed at Serena and runs off to her art class. On the way, she sees Masanori with a bouquet of red roses, which he gives to Michelle, their art teacher. Michelle thanks him and kisses him on the cheek. Rini has a love rival. Serena and Luna are spying on Rini to make sure that she's okay after the apple pie incident. When they get there, Rini is sculpting a very lumpy clay holy grail, by which I mean purity cup. Masanori sees that it's not very good and helps her make it better. Masanori, meanwhile, is sculpting a beautiful sculpture of literally just Michelle. Serena decides that she's going to play matchmaker and she wants to get Rini and Masanori together. Later, Amara and Michelle are also discussing the roses that Michelle was given, and Amara asks if Michelle has gotten back with her ex, Mike. According to the description that Amara provides, Mike also just sounds like Amara, just like Brad. Serena shows up to try to help, but everything is interrupted by Udiel heart shooting Masanori, a literal child. Uranus and Neptune transform. Rini runs out, fully still human, and bites Udiel on the arm, stealing the crystal back. It's one of the coolest things she's ever done. Uranus and Neptune then steal it from her, but it's not pure, so they return it to Rini. She returns the crystal, and Rini and Serena both hide and transform. The Yoma then uses sand to create a golem, like a Neopet with like a pet. Neptune, Uranus, Moon, and Chibi Moon fight the Yoma and the pet. The pet is susceptible to water, so they chuck it in a body of water. Then Neptune deep submerges the Yoma. It gets all melty, and Moon dusts it. Later, Rini and Masanori are walking home, and Masanori gives her a gift before leaving. And then Rini sees Serena and the girls, and she tells Serena she still owes her a new apple pie, and that's the episode.
Damn right. Our cousins.
Oh my
counter.
god, these comments. We are gonna get to these comments.
Oh,
but
don't
they're
worry. I'm highlighting all of them. I'm keeping
you
all
guys.
of them.
Yeah.
You guys. Okay, so yep. The cousins
We
counter.
have no cousins this episode. Thank you, sweet Jesus.
Like, yeah.
So we are remaining at a cumulative 18.
Yeah, her ex Mike it's verging on cousins, but it's not technically.
Yeah.
cousins. All right, so what worked? Animation quality.
the apple pie alone was like really pretty and well animated. And also Chibiusa's like crash out over Michiru accepting the flowers was like really, really funny.
Yeah, I made a note here. I still really like Rini's voice acting, even if I can't stand her character. Like her voice acting stands out so much.
Yeah, no,
Plus
and
1,000.
like in the Viz dub, I find myself like the Stephanie Beard's voice acting for Chibiusa in the 90s cut is like what endeared her to me as a character because I cannot stand this bitch in the new Viz. So like it's really good. I love her voice acting.
All right, yeah. Also, this appears to be the second string animation team. It's not the worst animation, but it's like kind of a little bit crap. Michi?
Sorry, I was highlighting comments.
You're good.
Masanori has the most interesting accent.
Oh yeah, he does.
Yeah.
He's like a really weird one.
It's like on Molly level.
All right. Plot structure. The first one I think should have been in negatives, but I just wrote why don't they make a new pie? Did they run out of real apples? Like, my next comment in here, plot structure. Literally, the child is named Suzuki Masanori, the same name as the male lead in the Cherry Project. So, if you have not seen our Eternal Mooncast episode on Sailor Moon's connections to ice skating, one of the things that we talk about in that episode is that prior to Sailor Moon, Takeuchi-san's first serialized manga project that she had published was called The Cherry Project, and it's about a girl who wants to be a skater. And in it, the male lead is named Suzuki Masanori. There are a couple other references that we see in Sailor Moon, namely Miss Haruna is literally also their homeroom teacher in the Cherry Project. So this is another case where this was very specifically seems to be an intentional reference to the Cherry Project.
I shout out to our girl Naoko, who was like, "I'm only making up one name."
Yep.
Listen, Haruna Sensei, I love her so much.
She's literally the same character in the Cherry Project, the same appearance and everything, and they make the same puns about her name.
Nice.
Yeah.
She was also like, "I'm only writing one joke."
Yep.
Fair.
Yep. She was like, I love the puns that I came up with around this character's name. I'm just gonna redo them.
Mm-hmm.
I wish I had the confidence to be like, nailed it. I'm doing it again.
She was like, I cooked with this one.
I cooked with, yeah. Why fix what ain't broken?
Exactly. Exactly.
All right. Yep. And I have a comment here in plot structure. I do like when a Yoma makes their own Yoma. So when you give your Neopet a pet pet, I love it.
Yeah. No, it's great. I love Michiru being like, they're weak to water. Also, I'm just gonna vibe here while you fight for your life. Haruka.
Fucking hilarious.
This is fine.
Yeah.
Like, 10 out of 10.
Like,
let's just not follow through with
Haruka's dying. This ain't about her.
Yeah.
She's just chilling, sitting in the tree, and Haruka's like actively being strangled.
Yeah. Hey!
All right. So, characterization, some things that we liked. I actually thought that Rei, quote unquote, punishing Serena on behalf of Mars for stealing Rini's pie was very cute. It was like a well-timed light forehead flick. This is a case where like Serena did do a thing that was genuinely bad and that she should have known was bad. And so it's appropriate for her friends to be like, that was bad of you to do. You deserve to be punished. That was cute.
Also like a little you're being annoying
Mhm.
flick, or like a little like stop it tap are not violence.
Yes.
Yeah.
I have to stop it tap Max often. That's not it's not violence. Max is my cat.
Thank you for clarifying that.
Not like a child or a partner or anything. Max is a cat. If I would do it to my cat, it's maybe okay to do to a person, other than like pick people up without their thing. But most people aren't 10 pounds,
Yeah.
unless they're babies. What? Oh, the ADHD just took that one and was like, keep chasing the thought. Doesn't matter that it stopped making sense a little while. Just keep chasing the thought. Find the end of it.
Yeah.
We're almost 4 hours in.
We got there. It's
Yeah. So my actual point was that I've always enjoyed the little kid having a crush on Michiru. She's a high schooler. She's like volunteering in the classroom. It's really cute.
And she is gorgeous. So like valid.
Yeah, I get it. She's a pretty high schooler. It seemed very normal and very real for an elementary schooler to be like, oh, she's so pretty. I like her. I'm gonna marry her.
Yep. Yeah, the concept of this, like the characterization concepts in this were great for me. Like, Reedy has a line that's like, she's thinking to herself, back off, Michelle, you're blowing things for me big time. This premise is so fun. Of course Rini is upset. Of course Masanori has a big stinking crush on Michelle and no concept that she would never date a child. Of course Serena wants to help Rini with her love life. No notes.
Yeah. No, it's so freaking cute. I love this dynamic so much. I love Rainy telling Usagi she's never ever going to forgive her over the pie. I love that she's a grudge holding little shit because I too am a grudge holding little shit. And then there is yes, Mike was described as smart, well-dressed, athletic, and rugged. And Haruka says, I'm not jealous. Sure, Jan. Sure. Okay.
Why would you be jealous of
also
your cousin's ex-boyfriend?
Yeah. Right. Like in trying to make it less gay, they have now made it more gay.
And incestuous. Yeah.
Anyway, Rini just going to bite you, like, peak little goblin. I love her so much. And then there's like some bit where Rini is like, please be careful, but she says it like all ooh, which is adorable.
Yep.
Very good.
Other characterization positives for me. Udiel is not afraid to shoot a child at point blank range.
+1.
And Rini would absolutely bite a henchman.
I'm so here for Rini biting the shit out of Udiel. It's the most useful she's ever been.
It really is.
I also already talked about how much I enjoyed Michiru just like daintily sitting on a tree branch while Haruka's fighting for her goddamn life.
Look, they had the conversation shortly ago about how she likes someone who's smart, well-dressed, athletic, and rugged. And why not give her an opportunity to show how athletic and rugged she can be?
Yeah. Smart by listening to your wife, because happy wife, happy life. Yeah. Oh, Chibiusa says please be careful with it when they've got his like heart crystal and the outers like actually humor her with it, which is very sweet.
Yeah.
I just remembered. I was like, what is this for? Like...
Michi?
Pink Sugar Heart Attack once again being Rini's best moment.
Yep. All right, so what was our relevance to the ongoing story?
Ugh.
We got a dub Michiru boyfriend lore drop. There is a Mike in addition to Brad. I very much enjoyed this episode despite its absolute lack of relevance.
Yeah, +1.
Yeah, it's filler, but was it exciting and engaging even if it wasn't relevant or high quality?
Creative Yoma design, but otherwise you're remarkable.
Yeah.
Standout moment. There were a couple. One of them was, why you naughty little yard ape, which I believe was Udiel being mad at Rini probably for biting her.
Yeah.
I don't know what a little yard ape is, but it seems harmlessly hilarious. And then the Yoma saying, I guess I could have used waterproof clay, but it's just so expensive. Hilarious.
So I love this so much. It's the same vein as like the Cinderella Yoma from Usagi's birthday two-parter checking her insurance. And then it has real apples in it. I guess Serena's mom ran out of the fake ones, quoth Minako.
Oh my god.
There was a purity cup thing, which delights me. I think Chibiusa is like referencing this, like having seen it in like Neo Queen Serenity's room, which like I love that she's just storing her relics like out in the open still.
It's on a floating shelf.
Someone like one day like Rini picked some flowers and brought them home, and Neo Queen Serenity was like, oh shit, I don't have a vase. Oh, here, stick them in this.
Yeah. I think Rini calls the Yoma a paint by number face also,
I love it.
Iconic.
My favorite part was Rini's gigantic hair knocking over the can and the trash exposing her.
Yes. Yes. All right. Favorite part?
Chibiusa biting the shit out of you.
Seconded.
Third.
Yeah, third.
Yep.
Fourth.
Yep. We are unanimous. We love a chomp. All right. Favorite character of the episode? The Yoma, I guess. It was pretty funny. I don't know. No one was remarkable here for me.
Michiru for her outfit and snark.
Yeah, I think Michiru is pretty funny in this episode.
She is.
Kind of consistently. I think it kind of showcases her character just a little bit.
Yeah.
So I'm going to give it to her.
Nice.
Okay. Yeah.
All right. Shall we hit the comments?
Yeah.
Let's hit the comments.
All right. So they're Sailor Denzel and Yolandak 2020 are celebrating with us 100 episodes. Woo! And then Random Eric says, at least Chibiusa not pining for her dad anymore. Small favors.
Growth.
And then Random Eric also says, also, Michelle is an art teacher and not a music teacher. What?
She might do both.
Yeah.
I could see her do both. And then Ura coming in saying, Purity Cup, the knockoff brand of the Diva Cup.
That fucking sent me. It sent me. Ura, please.
Oh my god. And then Ura also saying, so poking a hole in the dub contrived plotline of Michelle being an art teacher. And she's the art teacher. Why is there another woman being the actual teacher in the room? And why is she in the studio next door with her lesbian lover painting a mermaid instead of teaching children? Contrived plot is contrived.
There's like,
I mean, it's true.
We can pull this a smidgy because in Ami's fight against what's her face? Oh my god. Or like the rest of the girlies, like Icy Girl out of the Witches 5. I can't remember her name.
Oh, yeah.
Her thing is like, oh
Veloy?
yeah, like if you're smart enough at
Veloy.
Mugen,
We'll lose the plants.
you can like teach a class or whatever. So maybe this is her like little internship.
Right.
Yeah, I always assumed it was like her volunteer time.
Yeah.
Or like she was like she's the high schooler using the same facilities, so she's helping with the class for a minute while she's in the room because she likes the art teacher. You know,
Yeah.
y'all have helped out a teacher that you liked, right? Or does just weird autistic kids do that?
Well, Sword Lily Cosplay comes in saying, I think more of an internship volunteer rather than being a full-time teacher. It's misleading.
Yeah, I
though.
agree with that.
Yeah.
I agree with that.
Yeah.
And then they're also saying Neptune's sitting like a proper lady up in that tree while her wife is dying is a vibe.
That's exactly what happens.
Oh my god. And then Earl also says the dub certainly has Michelle get around. Yeah. And then so as a child, Michiru's painting fascinated me to an obsession degree, and I've wanted to recreate it for my entire life, and the closest I've come is a couple pencil drawings that I can share with Michi via Discord. Yes, please!
Yeah, that'd be so cool.
Hell yeah.
And then last thing saying, this episode is a great example of Senshi attacks being shown to elementally interact with the environment, specifically deep submerged, melting the clay diamond away from making it runny, even though she'd tell you she's avant-garde.
Yes.
Yeah.
All
All
right.
right. Let's dunk on it. All right. What didn't work? Animation quality. The second string animation team is basically only recognizable by the fact that everything's like kind of baseline ugly. So plot structure.
So I wrote this without having a complete agreement with the chat. Every time they refer to it as Purity Cup thing, really makes it sound like she sculpted her mother's menstrual cup and not the Holy fucking Grail.
Yeah, so same brain cells.
Found the Purity Cup thing in my mom's room.
Yep. I mean, plot structure was straightforward. Rena gets a crush on her boy her own age who isn't related to her. Way to go. She takes an art class with him. He likes her teacher. She's sad. She rescues him. It works, but this is a Chibi Moon episode. So.
Yeah.
Michi.
I'm sorry, I was fixing something.
You're good. I figured.
Rini being the main character was my problem.
Yeah, you and I had the same reaction.
Yep.
Like, yeah, Chibi Moon.
Yeah, no.
All right, characterization.
Mike. Michiru's other body count. Okay, but frankly, I do accept the possibility that Michiru dated a man or two. She's got a little bisexual tendencies going on, and she's hot and femme. I get it, but not like this. Okay.
Exactly. Yep.
Yeah, precisely.
Yeah. I too fully accept that Michiru has, if nothing else, allowed a man to occasionally be on her arm for some occasions, buy her things, and admire her amazingness.
It's like a pet.
Yeah.
She's in it for the free.
She's like, I will allow some admirers to occasionally escort me.
Yeah.
She does. Canonically, she does seem to enjoy flirting with men.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm.
I
Like,
think
she
she's
flirts
just
with
in it for
Mamoru.
love
She
of the
flirts with
game.
Mamoru. She flirts with
Yeah, yeah,
Seiya. Like,
Yeah.
Seiya,
was presenting it as a man. Yeah.
I think she flirts with Seiya specifically to make Haruka mad.
Yeah, she does. She absolutely
but she
does,
flirts
but
with
she does it.
Mamoru because she kind of likes him,
Mm.
and he's fun to flirt with. Like, I think there's two different contexts. Context there. I think there's enough textual evidence to indicate that she finds flirting with men very fun.
Yes.
She knows something they don't know.
Yep.
For once, I can't relate with our girl.
All right, characterization quibbles. Monica.
Oh yeah. Sorry, it's back to me. Yeah, Chibi Moon in the English dub said, "We don't tolerate your kind," and I wrote, "Chibi Moon, no, that's racist." Also in the English dub, Usagi kind of sucks in this episode.
Yeah, she sure does. She just fucking stole a pie and then didn't want to do anything about it.
Yeah, which is so unlike her. Like, our girl.
Yeah. They
least
needed her to act out of character because they didn't have a lot of time to force her into be spying on the art. Okay, so relevance to the ongoing story. I mean, Rainey has successfully made a friend, which was a goal, but this didn't move the actual season arc forward in any way.
No.
We never see this friend again, so is it really relevant?
No.
Was it boring? If so, why? I kind of find anything to do with Rini boring. I don't care about Rini. The show ain't about her.
Thank God. I mean, what? Sorry.
All right. Worst part. Why did the squad assume that Rini would just get over having her pie stolen? Why didn't they even consider making her a new pie?
Yeah. Like, for why? And like, why is Usagi doing like stupid, like, mean thing?
For what?
And why is Rini and Serena fighting again?
Right.
It's the worst part.
Things it could have done entirely without. The girl's just blowing off the idea of replacing the pie. Completely out of character.
Yeah.
Lita is right there and can bake a pie easily.
Right.
She could bake the best pie.
Oh, you actually cared enough to fix this one.
I did. It's funny because I wasn't going to fix it. And then, like, I was like, wait, nope. I actually have a fix for it. Okay, so I think this one's quite fixable. So instead of the whole, like, theft of the pie thing, the reason that we're going to have Serena following Rini around when Rini doesn't want her to is actually because Rini did bake a pie, but she baked an ugly pie. And Rini thought that the pie that she made isn't good enough to give to the boy she likes. So she doesn't want to give it to Masanori because he's super talented at sculpting. Whereas when she tried to make a thing to impress him, it was shit. So she's like, I can't give it to him because it's ugly. But Serena thinks that a sincerely made gift is more important than an amazing, impressive gift, which we know because she's made some ugly ass like food for Mamo before. And she thinks that if Rini doesn't shoot her shot, she'll miss her chance. Rainey then sees that actually what Serena said might be true when she realizes that Masanori has the hots for Michelle, her rival. The pie that Serena has brought against her permission nearly gets destroyed in the battle, but Sailor Moon and Sailor Neptune each protect the pie from getting ruined because they're also invested in like helping her shoot her shot. And in the end, Rini gets to give Masanori the pie. Plus, this causes her to get over her anger at Michelle and Serena because she realizes they were being girls who had her back the entire time, actually, and it becomes a very cute episode.
Yeah.
So that's my fix.
That would be a 5 out of 5 filler episode for me, man.
Oh, thank you. All right, so, but rather than my fix, let's rate the episode that we were actually given.
I'm actually gonna downgrade this. I gave it a 3.5 at the time, but I'm gonna give it just like a straight 3. I
We
would
were
have given
shooting
this
for the
like a
biting
higher
at the
thing if
time.
we had advanced Chibi's arc at all, but this is like okay filler. Like I think like the outers save it for me because like the interactions that we get with them are like really fun, but like the inners is just like, why are we over here being horrible and toxic? Please, I'm begging.
I don't know where I'm gonna put this. 3-ish. It's. I thought I would rate it higher in Japanese, kind of coming down, sort of in the same thing, same area. So like 3.
2 out of 5. Technically, it wasn't the worst, but I didn't enjoy myself at all.
2 out of 5. Rini unenjoyable.
Cut straight to the heart of the matter.
I have no. Okay, so what does that average to?
2.5.
There's what I need. Episode 100.
Whoop,
We
whoop.
did it.
We did it, fam.
We did
We
it,
did
fam.
it, chat. And we're rating this like a 2.5 for our 100th episode.
We made
But
it.
look,
We survived.
Chibi does bite a guy, or does bite a woman.
Yeah.
That
Yeah.
part's fun.
I think that may have like carried the half point that I originally gave it.
Because well, there were some good jokes, there was some good smack talk, and Rini ran right in and bit Udiel on the arm, which was
Yeah.
delightful.
Yep.
Yeah, smash or pass.
Nah.
No.
Nah.
Pass. My eyes hurt.
The original one was fun. The clay go, no thank you. The pet no.
And the pet definitely pass. Yeah.
Yeah.
Do we recommend it?
Yeah.
I'm sort of in the like, if you're watching the whole thing through,
Yeah.
sure.
Why not?
This isn't one that I would be like, please God, save yourself, skip it. I think it's fun and campy.
Yeah, it's fun and campy.
Yeah, it didn't make me angry, but like, this Chibi Moon, blah.
It's like a bad
if you
version
could
of
just
My Little
watch the
Pony.
bit where she bites you deal on the arm, honestly.
honestly.
All right, so do we recommend it or not, though?
Mm-hmm.
I think we're all kind of leaning no.
I guess no. Yeah.
Skip it.
I think if the weight of our ambivalence is that heavy,
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
like
a no.
It's so hard because Chibi Usa at the same time is making this better and worse.
Yeah. She's
Yeah.
Like that.
she was not the worst part of the episode.
No. All right. Anything else? Oh, comments, right?
Comments.
Yep.
My brain is
Comments
like
and
left.
then doing
Sound
our
off, chat.
outro.
Yeah.
Only a few. Ura says, I mean, if Neo Queen Serenity has stopped aging, does she even need a purity cup anymore? Does she still get her period? Oh my god. Ura.
God, I hope not, man. Like, if
I didn't read that one the full way through before I posted. Oh my god. And then
What's next?
Michiru is a tease. She flirts with men to torture Haruka. Accurate.
She canonically does do that.
All right. And then Ura also says, was anyone else a Masanori allegory, a child art prodigy? What was your shtick? Mine was definitely art.
Nope.
Probably art, I would say.
my family really would have liked it if I was prodigious at anything, but I'm really just kind of okay at a lot of stuff.
It's like
It is a lot of stuff, though.
but like not. Definitely not art.
All right, with that, I think we got to everybody.
Oh yeah.
All right, shall we end it?
Yeah, let's
Sure.
do it.
Let's do it.
And with that, we come to the end of our show. Thank you for joining us for Bishoujo Senshi Slumber Party Cloverway Dub episodes 96 through 100 discussion.
And as always, our fellow Moonies, check us out on all our socials and follow us to find out the next time we're going live. You can find our links in our link tree in our description. I've been your co-host, Monica. If you want to know what I'm up to and interested in, feel free to follow me on my socials that are popping up on the screen right now. The Tumblr is where I update the most, and it's just kind of me posting about anything I'm into right now. So feel free to follow me there. If anyone in the chat still uses Tumblr.
I do.
Yeah, I know. Us two squares still using Tumblr.
I've been your co-host, Relia. If you like what I do and you want to follow me on social media, you can find my most active socials popping up on the screen below. If you want to follow specifically my cosplay adventures, find me on Instagram at Relia Lacadamon. If you want to follow my artwork, I'm on Tumblr at Art Crystals and on Blue Sky as Relia. Thanks as always for supporting the show, and join us for our next slumber party, which is going to be on January 17th. We'll be off in December while we're putting together a panel that we're presenting at an upcoming convention. We hope to be able to record that panel so that eventually we'll be able to post it for you guys as well. Fingers crossed.
And real quick, for the Rainbow Crystal Crew tier, we will be recording the episodes for reacting in December. So make sure if you want to be part of watching us live, watch the Marine Cathedral, make sure that you're part of the Rainbow Crystal Crew.
Yeah, you're not going to want to miss it.
It's going to be a lot.
Yeah. Yeah.
Do you want to watch me have a stroke? I mean,
$5.
We have this labeled as Rizuki. You want me to read that?
Yeah, please.
Okay, sure. Don't forget to tune in to Eternal Mooncast on Saturday, December 13th for a special collaboration episode. We'll be teaming up with Double Moonlight Justice Podcast for a holiday special. We'll have 12 quick topics in a special virtual advent calendar, so be sure to come join in on all the fun.
And then we forgot about the episode this month. I don't know where that went, but
I didn't draft these blurbs.
Oh, okay. Well, you can look at all our episodes this month on the screen right now.
Yeah, so 11/23 will be our next episode. We'll be doing Sailor Moon's Saddest Moments Ranked. It'll be with co-host Rizuki and special guest Rizuki's husband.
Rizuki husbando.
Yep.
I think
Special guest Mr. Rizuki.
Yeah.
Sorry.
I have been your co-host Duckie. You can find me at the socials. I have not been posting a whole ton lately. But yeah, follow my cosplay adventures on there. For our parent show, Eternal Mooncast, you can find previous episodes of our show on YouTube. We appreciate any likes, comments, follows, or however you'd like to support our show in your own way.
And as always, I've been your host, Michi. You can find my active socials popping up. Most are MEW21 across the web. For now, Monica, and a bunch of friends up on K-Pop Voyage, head on over to that YouTube channel. We are reacting to K-Pop. There's some familiar faces even in the chat. We love reacting to K-Pop. We have a great time with it, so make sure you head on over. You can check out, as a quick reminder, these have just been our personal opinions, and we celebrate all respectful Moonie opinions here, and we wish you a great night.